Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Shout out to Tara. Tara, man, y'all get Tara some love, man. Y'all get Tara some love. Tara, I thought you said you became a member. It would I don't see your name lit up though. I have seen you say you got a hold to your son's phone and did it. But anyway, y'all show my girl Tara some love, man. Um, shout out to Lil A. Shout out to Thuto. Thuto? That's a new one. Shout out to you, Thuto. Shout out to Chevy from the BX. Yeah, I got your Instagram message. Shout out to Cody Lee. Yo, hit that like button on the way in, y'all. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. Okay, well, y'all show Talk some love. I just don't see your name lit up. Normally it'll be lit up. Well, y'all ready to beat this afternoon, ain't you? Everybody, I see talking, how many messed up? How many messed up? How many messed up? Y'all motherfuckers just be want to argue, boy. Y'all ain't shit. Good morning to Mary Jackson, aka Peanut. Good morning. Good morning. Afternoon. This is a couple minutes after afternoon one minute, depending on where you at. It might be still morning. Shout out to Anthony R. Shout out to Dream Dog. Shout out to Danielle Bowen. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. That's my guy. Shout out to Nephew for real. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out to Anonymous One. Y'all go subscribe to my guy's channel, man. Anonymous One. Anonymous One. Go subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Unspoken Crime Mysteries, Unspoken Crime Murders. My boy got 2 channels. Go subscribe to his channels. Oh, there you go, Tara. I see you. I see you, girl. I see you lit up, girl. Money Green in this bitch. Shout out to Tara. She a part of the Squiddy, man. Listen, man, I appreciate you guys if you go and join. That way you're a part of the Squiddy. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come up on the panel and share your opinion. After a while, really shortly here, I'm finna stop letting just, anybody come up on the panel. I'm only gonna let members come up on the panel and share their opinion. It gotta be levels to this stuff. And um those of you who are members, you will be able to come up on the panel and share your opinions with the world. You know what I'm saying? I got to be some kind of perks to this thing, man. I normally let people come up. You know what I mean? But here shortly, I'm gonna be just relegating that to people who are members. Shout out to Dre Jones. Yo, what it is? Um, Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Go subscribe to Lil Kel's channel. Lil Kel's Truth Movement. That's my guy. Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him, goddamn me, Texas in the building. Last night I was over there in Trigger Man's chat. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Trigger Man. So if you rock with Trigger Man, we on the same team. Shout out to my guy Carell. Y'all go subscribe to Carell's channel as well. If you've been in these YouTube screens for a while, y'all know Carell been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? He's a known veteran on the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So let's get into it. So if you know by now, Melly had a status hearing today. It's a little bit to unpack in a status hearing. What happened today? Um, I see y'all like, well, how many messed up? How many messed up? How many messed up? How many messed up? Hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel like he messed up after a while in a minute here. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Get them likes up. We're gonna talk about it. Get them likes up though. Stop stealing out of self checkout. We ain't doing no talking till you get them likes up. Get them likes up. Hit the like button, fellas. Ladies, please. Before we get into it, I ain't doing no talking till we get them likes up. These likes looking way too low for us to be just jumping in like that. Like, for real. Stop stealing out of self checkout now. Stop stealing out of self checkout. Hit the like button. I won't say another word till we get them likes up. We ain't finna do that this day. It's Friday. We ain't finna do that today. I will not continue until we get. No, not today. We ain't. I be letting too many people get away with just sitting in the chat talking and not hitting the like button, not showing some love, not supporting. Nah, we ain't doing that today. Mm-mm. I do 4 hour lives, 10 hour lives, 8 hour lives, 6 hour lives. I ain't just finna be nah. We ain't finna do it like that. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. And I'm cutting into my nap time too. I gotta go to work this evening too. But I jumped on here to discuss this with you guys because I saw that the status hearing had went down today too. Mm-mm. I could have been asleep. So hit that like button. Get them likes up. Let us see. Let us see. Hit the like button. I would really appreciate it, guys. Okay. When you hit the like button, that helps my channel grow. So if you don't hit the like button, it's like, what is we doing? You know what I'm saying? It's free. Like I hit the like button almost everywhere I go on YouTube just to show some love to these people. I don't even be knowing these people or nothing like that. And I hit the like button. And a lot of y'all been rocking with this channel for a long time, and y'all still, want to come in here and chill with your boy, but don't want to hit the like button. Like I don't understand it. Me personally, I don't understand it. Look, hey, what you got going on? You want to pull up? I'm gonna drop the link. Pull up, look, hey, if you got time. If you got time, look, hey. I think this is a good link. So yeah. Let me see what these lights looking like before I continue. Shout out to Corn Pope. Yes, this it was today. It was today, madam. Appreciate you, Anthony Warriors. You've been rocking with the channel for a while. Hey, Anthony, man, you might well go and join the Squiddy too, bro. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat. You've been rocking with the channel for a while, bro. I've been seeing you, bro. You've been supporting for a while, bro. Go on and join, bro. Go on and be a part of the Squiddy, because you damn that part of the Squiddy anyway, bro. Go on ahead on join, be part of the Squiddy, bro, because you've been rocking with us for a while. You know what I'm saying? You know, I fuck with the chat. You know what I'm saying? I vibe with the people in the chat, but it's gonna be a big difference after a while when I stop like acknowledging comments and everything and stuff like that, and only be rocking with the people who, you know, invested in this channel, the people who, you know, I see as part of the Squiddy. You know what I'm saying? When I go to ignoring people comments like I don't see them and shit like that, they're gonna be like, dang, Marita boy getting the big head. Nah. I just want to make sure you're rocking with me. It's kind of like when you know what I mean, you date somebody and you want to make sure that they all, you know, they in with you, you know what I'm saying? So you got to see certain things. You get what I'm saying? You know, this internet is crazy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time they got a lot of, you know, a lot of weirdos in the background, a lot of stuff be going on. So, you know, I be wanting to make you know what I'm saying, make sure you my peoples. You feel what I'm saying? You know, my peoples, I'm gonna show love. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a you know, an interaction. But if you just sitting in the sidelines trolling or a weirdo or you know what I mean, in your mama basement eating peanut butter and jelly sandwich playing Call of Duty all day and then want to come over and then watch the live for free or watch the live and don't hit the like button, I'ma just play you like that. You know what I mean? You playing me like that, so I'm gonna play you like that, you know what I mean? But for the people that's part of the Squiddy, oh man, it's gonna be number love. But anyway, let's get into it. We all know YNW Melly had a status hearing today. Um, so we all know there was a mistrial in his first trial. His lying ass mama told everybody it was 9-3 for not guilty, but then come to find out one of the jurors spoke out and said it was actually 11-1 up until the last day, and then that one juror got two other jurors to convert and come onto their side, and it ended up 9-3 for guilty, not guilty, 9-3 for guilty. You know what I'm saying? And even the juror said that they came out and spoke because of the misinformation that his mama was disseminating to the public, and the juror didn't feel like that didn't want that mistruth to be disseminated like that to the public and have the public thinking that that was the way they voted, and that wasn't the way they voted. So it came out that it was a 9-3 for guilty for manslaughter, not guilty for first degree murder or second degree murder. It was supposedly guilty for manslaughter. And this is per the juror that came out and spoke earlier this week. Now, today they had a status hearing, and I kind of I watched the status hearing probably about an hour ago. Shout out to Chevy from the BX. She hit me on Instagram, see, because she's part of the Squiddy. You see what I'm saying? She's a part of the Squiddy. You see how this goes? Do y'all see how this goes? Right? So anyway, she hit me on Instagram and she pretty much woke me up, right? Because I was asleep. Like we went live before this morning, my time, Eastern Standard Time, until like 4:30, right? So, and I work nights. So normally I'm sleeping around this time unless the Melly trial was on. And I actually was asleep and Chevy hit me up. Shout out to Chevy. Appreciate you, girl. And I got up and I quickly got on Law and Crime and I watched the replay of the status hearing. And from what I can gather, hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. So what I can gather from the status hearing, the audio on the status hearing, it'd be kind of like a little choppy because it'd be like a lot of things going on in the courtroom. And that microphone they got on that camera, Law and Crime camera, it picks up every little thing, right? So what I was gathering from listening to the status hearing was the black lawyer is gone, right? If anybody know the name of Melly's new lawyer, I caught the name of him, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Jump in the chat and let me know the name of Melly's new lawyer, the lawyer that's about to join the team, but hasn't formally filed the paperwork to join the team, but most likely will be joining his legal team. He still got Raven Liberty, aka Big Ange. Rest heaven to Big Ange. And we still got the little angry man, aka Danny DeVito, the little bald headed guy. You know what I'm saying? Um, but we have a new members of his legal team. Jump in the comment section if you let me know his name. Let me know his name. Okay. All right. Now, what I can gather from listening to the status hearing was first, we're going to get into they want to, and when I mean they, I mean the defense, which is Melly's attorneys. Raven Liberty, aka Big Ange, was talking about this in the court today via Zoom or whatever that was. I think it was Zoom. And she was saying that they want to redepose Detective Moretti. Detective Moretti is the lead homicide detective on the YNW Melly double murder trial. I mean, double murder case, right? And the reason they want to redepose him is because he testified to some things as far as the cell phone data and stuff like this. And they feel he's not an expert in order to be testifying to these things. And he definitely was testifying to these things as though he was an expert. And it was even something with the way that he conducted his investigation as far as like with the cell phone data and everything. And they were saying that the FBI don't even do it the exact way that Moretti was doing it. I get where they're coming from with this one. Expert witnesses are expert witnesses for a reason. You just any witness can't be an expert witness. I think you have to have so many hours of trial and, I mean, of court. You have to, have testified quite a few many times. And I think it's damn near like a certification. You know what I mean, to be called an expert witness. And even if he is an expert witness on some things, he's not an expert witness when it comes to cell phone data and stuff like that. That would be relegated to like people who actually work at the cell phone company, or it could be an officer of the law, but him himself is not an expert in that particular field. Now, so what they want to do is they want to redepose him because his old deposition or old statement would have him still testifying to the cell phone data and stuff like that as though he was an expert. So Raven Liberty, sorry, I still feel like that's a made up name. It's no way her name is. She was born Raven Liberty and she turned into a lawyer. I just don't believe it. I think she changed her name to that, but that's my opinion. Anywho, so they want to redepose him, which I really don't have a problem with that because what they're really trying to do is they're trying to make sure that he ain't testifying to the uh, cell phone stuff like he's an expert. They want to take that away from him. Well, take that part out of his testimony and keep his testimony on the things that he, you know, should be credible enough to testify to. And I guess they feel like it was him testifying to that was improper or either wrong or either damning. You know what I mean? It's the reason why the defense wants it. Do I see a big problem in that? No. All the prosecution gonna have to do is get some expert or someone to just testify to that part of the what's name, which they did, but it was a little overkill having Moretti testify to that and quote unquote he's not an expert in that field. Whatever. Semantics. Tomato, tomato. They could just put somebody from the cell phone company to do it. They can get somebody from the police department who's an expert do that shit. Get somebody from the FBI, whoever the fuck. I don't know, but they can get somebody to do that. That's just semantics. Like whatever. It's plenty of other things that Moretti can testify to. He actually was the officer that gave that question track. And he questioned a couple more of the people involved in this case. So it's other things. And he's the lead homicide detective. So he's still, even if they redepose him, he's still, he's still gonna be a part of this case. He's still gonna touch the stand. It's still gonna be he's still gonna have some significance in this case when it comes to the information that he knows because he really was the one who conducted this investigation, the lead homicide detective in this investigation. Okay, now let me Google real quick because I don't know who these new lawyers are. I ain't got a chance to do that yet, right? So you guys say Jamie Benjamin. Let me check out Jamie Benjamin. Jamie Benjamin. Jamie Benjamin. Jamie Benjamin. I see James. Hold on. Jamie Benjamin. I just want to look. Okay, I can't get too much. Let me go to Donald Daniel. Daniel Aronson. All right. Okay. Okay. 1977, Mr. Aronson enrolled in Cumberland School of Law in Birmingham, Alabama. During his time at Cumberland School of Law, Daniel Aronson was selected to be one of the initial members of the American Journal of Trial Advocacy, a law review a law review form of association specifically tailored to trial practice. Mr. Aronson was also elected to be the school's honor court as one of the justices. In addition, Mr. Aronson was on the staff of the law school newspaper Pro Confesso as a contributing writer and eventually the newspaper advertising director. In December 1979, Daniel Aronson completed his courses of Cumberland School of Law, having done the 3-year program in 2.5 years. Upon graduating, Mr. Aronson sat for and on first try passed the New Jersey, Georgia, and Florida bar exam. So he passed all three of those bars the first time in 1980. Mr. Aronson was admitted to practice law in the states of Georgia, New Jersey, and in early 1981 in the state of Florida. Mr. Aronson, so he's been practicing in the state of Florida for 42 years. Mr. Aronson is still licensed to practice law in all three states, including the various federal courts. Okay, let's see his professional experience. Mhm. State v. Kessler. I'm just looking up Mr. Aronson's credentials, guys. Give me a second here. Because I don't know anything about him. So I want to make sure that know a little bit about the guy before I go to give him my opinion. Let's look at his uh upon being admitted to the Florida bar, Mr. Aronson was hired as assistant public defender for the Public Defender's Office in Dade County, Florida. Immediately, Mr. Aronson was assigned to the Juvenile Division, representing those under the age of 18 charged with all types of law violations. Quickly thereafter, Mr. Aronson was transferred to the Public Defender's Felony Division. During his nearly 4 years as an attorney with the Public Defender's Office in Dade County, Daniel Aronson represented thousands of clients with over 100 of the cases going to trial. Thousands of clients with over 100 of the cases going to trial. By thousands, but only hundreds going to trial. Okay, all right. By either judge or jury. As a felony trial attorney, Mr. Aronson represented clients charged with any type of felony from possession of drugs to grand theft to robbery to sexual battery and second-degree murder. Upon leaving the public defender's office after nearly 4 years, Daniel Aronson and James Benjamin formed the law firm of Benjamin and Aronson. Mr. Aronson has continued to represent criminal defendants along with branching out into the area of First Amendment freedom and adult entertainment law. Huh? Okay. Adult entertainment law? Okay, cool. While in private practice, Daniel Aronson again has represented defendants in criminal cases charged with all sorts of law violations, including first-degree murder. In fact, Mr. Aronson has been successful in achieving 2 not guilty as charged in 2 separate first-degree murder charges during the time in private practice. 2 not guilty as charged on 2 separate first-degree murder cases during the time in private practice. Okay, cool. Most attorneys consider it a victory in a first-degree murder case to save the client from the death penalty. Others consider it an even greater victory to have the charges dropped from first degree down to second-degree murder. However, in Mr. Aronson's 2 first-degree murder cases that went to trial, both clients were found not guilty and were free to walk out of the courtroom. 2. Okay, cool. 2, cool. As the law firm of Benjamin and Aronson began to be more involved in the adult entertainment arena, Daniel Aronson took it upon himself to try to nullify and hold unconstitutional the state's criminal lewdness laws. To this end, he was successful in having lewdness to be declared not part of the state's racketeering law in the case of State v. Kessler. In the case of Silvers and Hall versus State, he was able to establish that for the crime of lewdness to be occurring, one or more persons present must be offended, and it cannot be a police officer. This decision had such import that the state legislature was forced to amend the state's lewdness laws in reaction to this decision. James Benjamin, the other partner in the law firm of Benjamin and Aronson, in conjunction with Mr. Aronson, was also successful in establishing what evidence cannot and can be seized by government agencies using a search warrant, including the misdemeanor crime of lewdness. They're throwing that word around a lot, huh? Lewdness. Yeah, Mondo, we finna get to it real quick. I'm just reading the credentials of one of his new attorneys. During the course of representation of adult clients, Mr. Aronson has been responsible either individually or with other attorneys for having the Martin County Adult Entertainment Ordinance, Dade County Adult Zoning Ordinance, the City of Lauderhill Adult Ordinances, the City of West Palm Beach Adult Zoning Code, and others to be declared unconstitutional in violation of First Amendment rights and freedoms. In the case of Daytona Grand versus City of Daytona Beach, Daniel Aronson may have been the first attorney in the nation to win a trial in federal court under the Alameda Books 3-pronged test. The case involved at the trial level of having Daytona adult entertainment nudity and adult entertainment alcohol and nudity ordinance declared unconstitutional. Although the law firm of Benjamin Aronson is based in South Florida, due to their success, the firm has gotten a national reputation both in criminal defense arena and in the First Amendment adult entertainment arena. In fact, Mr. Aronson purposely has represented defendants charged with criminal cases in states far away as Texas, Alabama, and as First Amendment arena. Mr. Aronson's practice takes him to all parts of the country, including New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Alabama, Georgia, and Nevada. Yada 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 yada. Okay, I read enough. God damn it, I read enough. I read a motherfucking enough. Now, I'm gonna ask y'all a question before I give my opinion. Right? This the big guns y'all telling us about? Cause I see some of y'all. I'm finna call y'all ass out on this one, cause some of y'all said this. Thouto. He said, bro got experienced lawyer who dealt with DP cases. Please explain, Marita. So I'm gonna put your shit up there, right? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thuto say from South Africa, man. Okay. All right. Shout out to South Africa. Okay. I didn't want to know, do anybody y'all know this lawyer? Because I don't want to give my opinion on this guy yet. Because I already, you know what I mean? I just want to know, do any of y'all know anything about this attorney before I say what I gotta say? It took me a while to find what voluntary manslaughter is a minimum of 9 years. I think 15 years less. No, 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 no. Melly's manslaughter is a maximum of 30 years per charge. Look it up. I think the minimum is 10 and a half years for his charge. So, I mean, he got two charges. If they, and listen, y'all, I know we be taking kind of like credence or whatever in the first jury and what the first jury said. But I want y'all to understand something. This would be a whole new jury. These people are totally different people. These people have totally different experiences. These people have may have totally different sets of morals, principles, whatever. Um, on top of that, it's going to be a totally different trial. It could be new evidence brought in. It could be new witnesses. You still missing that the girlfriend never was found. She could be found and made to testify. She has a warrant for her arrest, guys. Fredo Bang never touched the stand. Fredo Bang could be subpoenaed to come and testify. You know what I mean? Now, what they testify to, I don't know, but I'm saying Track could even be what's the name to testify. How do you know some of these other guys, Dontavius Withers, who never testified, and Jacoby Mills, who actually did give a statement saying that he found the gun with Track, Portland, and Melly on the night of the 26th? How we know he won't testify? How we know that we won't get none of Sack Chaser and Juby's family members who may know things to testify? You see what I'm saying? Being that they seen how the first trial went and ended in a mistrial. Dontavius Withers, who was actually in the red Mitsubishi the night of the murders, is actually related, quotations, air quotation marks, related to Sack Chaser. And how we know this? Because if you watch Sack Chaser's auntie's interview on Law and Crime, she said this. She said this. Just go to Law and Crime and look at Sack Chaser's auntie's interview. And she said Dontavius Withers is family. How we know he won't testify? How we know he won't get a change of heart? How we know Sack Chaser mama won't go to him and say, hey, baby, I know you don't want to testify, but don't let my baby die for nothing. Don't let this monster run free, become free in the streets again. You owe that to me, baby. Do that for me. Do that for the family, baby. You get what I'm saying? Like, we don't know. None of this stuff may happen. Shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if Powderhead asked Mariah Hamilton, Felicia Holmes, might not get up there and change her statement. You also got to think about this. The reason why Felicia Holmes' statement about tracking them paying her off didn't get in is because of the way Christina Bradley tried to get it without going through the proper channels, and then she went and tried to slide it in front of the jury after the judge told her not to. But now you got a whole new trial. That statement possibly, like, she probably already done filed to get that statement in, so that statement might come in. What about the video with Melly Mama saying, "Oh yeah, you got guns? Well, I got big guns." That video didn't come in. That video might come in. So I'm just letting y'all know it's a lot of big variables to this. So we don't know. Yes, they can. So Lele say, so are they not allowed to use the previous testimonies? Yes, they can, Lele. They can. It's a two-way street with the previous testimonies, though. So I'm gonna even tell you this: the witnesses are allowed to switch their testimonies if they want to. This is a whole new trial. Or they can just use the old testimonies. But I'm gonna tell you it's a two-way street with that, right? So say I testify to, see, I changed my testimony, right? From the previous testimony, right? When they cross-examine me, they can come back and say, well, you said this. They can't say about it in a trial. They can't say that, oh, you said this, Marita Boy, in the last trial. They have to pretend like this is the first trial that happened. And they do that for the jury, right? So the defense, the lawyers, the prosecutors, everybody that's involved in this case has to pretend like this is the first trial. And that is so the jurors feel like this is the first trial, right? So, but they can go back and get my statement and say, Marita Boy, remember you made this statement? And this statement you made, you said this, but now you're in the courtroom saying this. They can do that. They can trip like that, but you can change your statement. You get what I'm saying? So they can do this, but they can't tell the jury that that previous statement is from the previous trial. They gotta play like, oh yeah, Marita Boy, remember you gave this statement, but the statement you telling us today does not coincide with that statement that you gave us before. So yes, yeah, they can do it. Hell yeah, they can do it. But that's gonna happen anyway. Like, it's gonna be people that switch up their statements. Shit, they talking about redeposing Moretti. So when they redepose Moretti, some of his previous statement gonna be different from the statement that they finna get him to do now. So yeah, they can do that, and new evidence can come in. You get what I'm saying? Old evidence, some of the old shit. See, let me tell you something. A lot of the reason why that shit didn't go right is because Christine Bradley was not getting them statements in the right way. She was waiting till the day of the damn trial and shit like that to try to enter that shit into evidence. And a lot of that shit was getting shot down because she just didn't go by proper channels. But now she can. And another thing I want to break down, Melly don't have but one defense, y'all. His one defense is if Bortland did it, or somebody else could have possibly did it. You got to realize now the state knows his defense. Like, we didn't know Melly defense before trial started. We were sitting here on this platform, on this channel, hit that like button, trying to figure out what was Melly defense gonna be. And I got to give his lawyers credit. They came up with a great defense due to what they had to work with. But you also got to realize now the state knows the defense. It's like if you're playing a football game and it's like, oh, we know they're going to run the ball right here because they ran the ball here last time. That's all they can do is run the ball. So they're going to come up with, or the prosecution knows this now. So I think that's severely going to handicap Melly's defense. You get what I'm saying? I definitely don't think it's going to go like it went last time. And if they combine these two cases together, that definitely, and when I mean these two cases, I mean Bortland and Melly's case, that severely is going to handicap Melly. I'm going to say this. Do I think that's fair? I ain't going to even cap to y'all. And y'all know I want the family to get justice. You know what I'm saying? I want justice for Sack Chase, and I want justice for Juvie's family and Sack Chase family. Rest in heaven to them boys. But I gotta call it how I gotta call it, and it's just my opinion. I don't think that it's fair if they put the trials together because they separated them already. And the reason why you put them together is because now you see what his defense is, and now you want to put them back together because you want to cut down on him. You want to stop him from being able to use that maybe Portland did it defense, right? And so, and if you would have got a conviction on the first trial, you wouldn't have been using that. You wouldn't have been even giving a damn, or it wouldn't even been no need. But you get what I'm saying. You only doing that to try to like constrict, constrict his options. Now, do I think they're gonna put them together? I don't have a fucking clue. I do not have a clue. I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue in the world whether they're gonna put them together or not. I know the judge didn't rule on it today. I saw some people in the comment section saying that uh, they're gonna be separate. I think I seen the comments. Or was that you, Chevy? So nah, he didn't rule on it today, Chevy. Why he didn't rule on it today? I don't fucking know. He done had weeks to overlook case law to see if it's some precedent where he could do this or whether he can make a decision whether or not to do this. I just don't understand why he having these hearings and all of this stuff, but he still ain't ruled whether Portland and Melly will be tried together. I just don't understand that. That's the $1 million question. That's what we want to find out. Are you sure he said that? Because I also seen Seti Nash report that the judge ain't ruled on that either. Uh Chevy say judge say without case law it will stay separate. I'm just saying. I just seen Seti Nash said the same thing. He said that he didn't see what a judge ruled yes or not, or yes or no yet. Cause I ain't really. It's hard when they be doing them little hearings. It's hard for me to hear in there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but it be hard. I can hear on the regular trials and shit, but them little hearings, it be just so much background noise. It be hard for me to hear. But I can understand why the judge don't want to wouldn't rule on it. Okay, so case law is for you guys that may not know what that term means. It means as has it been a case in previous history that fits the same criteria or the same situations to where the judge could possibly see that this has happened before and he can figure out a course of action. So what with this case, what he's saying is, would it have ever been a case to where you had two defendants on trial for first degree murder and they separate them? One defendant got a mistrial, and now the state is asking to combine the cases again. They want to find a case that has happened. If they don't find a case that has happened, then the judge will have to get into the legal law books and look real hard to figure out, would it be legal for him to do that? You know what I'm saying? Would it be against the rules for him to do that? And he could be the first judge to do that. You know what I mean? Like that's called making setting precedent, or you know what I mean? And then that his ruling would go into case law. That way, in the future, any other attorneys or judges that we put in this same situation would be able to revert back to state of Florida versus Jamel Demons, yada yada this, yada yada that, number this that, and they would be able to look and see what Judge, I think his name Murphy, did in this situation, and then they would be able to use that as case law to get the similar outcome of the situation. But a lot of judges don't want to be the first to do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it take a little bit of work. It take a little bit of digging into the law books and making sure that what you're doing is legal, making sure what you're doing is fair to the defendants, and the process. Uh, it happens all the time. Case law happens all the time. You get judges to rule on certain things that have never been ruled before. The law is tricky. You know, And when this thing happens, that particular situation goes down in the history books. And when it goes down in the history books, all the other lawyers all over the nation can look at that particular case and use what happened in that case to argue an outcome that they want to have in their cases if the situation is similar to the situation that happened in the case law. I think I explained that right. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. So I'm gonna tell you why I think Melly messed up, right? What happened to the black dude, y'all? Get in the comment section, y'all. Tell me what happened to the black dude, dog. I want to know what happened to the black dude, dog. What happened to the black dude? Hit the like button. Hit the like button, dog. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I want to know what happened to the black dude, y'all. I'm going to give y'all my opinion. What happened to the black dude, though? Y'all going to tell me what happened to Johnny Cochran reincarnated, y'all. Y'all going to tell me today. What happened to the black dude before I talk? Y'all tell me what happened to the black dude. I got to know. I got to know. Tell me what happened to the black dude. Tell me what happened to the black dude. Dre Jones say he probably got another case, Marita boy. Chevy from the BX say he got the hell up out of there. Corn Pope say the black lawyer was the best lawyer on the team, in my opinion. Preach, preach, sister. Preach, preach. Lele say he got up out of there. Jason follow Christ, shout out. Yo, Jason say, Lele, I mean, they don't want to be the one to set a case law precedent which would affect cases going forward for years to come. Pretty much, pretty much. Some judges do get some judges do have balls enough to do that. You know what I'm saying? I think it just depends on, the situation and the judge. Uh oh yeah, Melly court date is October 9th. Shout out to Philly Witherspoon. Bortler's case is scheduled to start trial October 2nd. Cody Lee say judges don't like ruling over other judges. Yeah, I get that too. But I'm gonna tell you something, Cody Lee. I really believe behind closed doors. I think that's in a normal case, but I believe the state of Florida want to rotisserie Mr. Demons ass so bad. I think all that shit going out the window. I think you might even got Ron DeSantos behind closed doors, uh, pulling strings to get this shit going down. And you got to realize the judge and elected official, the state attorney elected official, Ron DeSantis elected official, the city council people of Miramar are elected officials, the mayor of Miramar is an elected official, the police chief of Miramar is an elected official. And if you let this little demon off in your community for double murder, it says to the voters that you can't protect them. And none of these elected officials want to be the official that let a double murderer go free on their watch. So I think they'll give a damn about overruling another judge in this particular case. I think the bigger thing is that they want Melly behind bars, and Miramar wants to be the agency to do it because this crime happened in their community. And if he can do this crime and walk free in their community, it's gonna look bad for them when election time coming, and it's right around election time if you ain't paid attention. And you know what I'm saying? So I think that's what's going on. Where does black dude at though? Where is motherfucking Bill Cosby at, y'all? I got to know. I want to know. Y'all get in the comment section and tell me what happened to Bill Cosby. Shout out to Kathy Raspuli. My dog Italian. She part of the mafia. Kathy Raspuli. Um, she said, yeah, I think he's out before they lose the case. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Jay said, I agree, they probably want him bad. Corn Post said, yeah, I'm looking for the video again. I think you're right. Hey, Haley. What's up, homie? He was the best lawyer on the team. Exactly. And that's why I say Melly messed up, dog. Let me tell you something, dog. We all know that I'm for justice for the family, justice for Juvie, justice for Sack Chaser. I never heard that. That's my stance on this. I looked over the evidence. We done been over the evidence. If you've been following this channel for a while, listen, please hit that subscribe button too, man. Hit that motherfucking subscribe button. I had to get a little, you know what I mean, forceful, y'all. Hit that subscribe button, man. We about 40 subscribers away from 4,000, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. I've been doing this shit for over 2 years when it comes to this Melly case, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been over depositions. We interviewed the father. We the first fuck law and crime. We interviewed the father 2 years ago. Go look up the video on my channel. You know what I'm saying? We've been more right than any channel when it comes to the Melly case. Right here. Those of you who've been rocking with us, part of the Squiddy from the start, y'all know. We have the information before anybody else have it, and these bigger platforms come in and they take the information and they disseminate it to their followers, and those people think that they came up with it. But if you go back into the history books, if you go back into these lives, if you go back into these videos, this channel right here has been the #1 channel when it comes to the Melly case. Hit that subscribe button, hit that that like button. I appreciate you guys. Hit that membership button. I appreciate you guys. This is what we do here. Now, I don't like that the black dude gone. Well, I do, but I don't. Okay? And this is why when it comes to my opinion that Melly messed up, right? You don't go to the championship and win and then switch the team up. And let's be real. The mistrial was a win for Melly. It's looked at as a L for the state attorney's office. Even though it pretty much was a draw, if you really, in the record books, record-wise, but for moral victories, Melly won a moral victory. He saved, his life was saved. He got a do-over. He is not convicted of the crime of double murder. Hell, they even say in this per of the juror that they was not going to even convict him of first-degree murder. They're going to convict him on not even second-degree murder. They're going to convict him of manslaughter. Do you know what manslaughter is? Manslaughter is like when you doing something and it accidentally caused the death of somebody. Manslaughter is like you didn't mean to kill somebody. Like, I don't even know how the hell they could get manslaughter from the situation that happened. The only way I could see that they could come find Melly guilty of manslaughter is if they believe the drive-by story and they believe that Melly just went to shooting and he made a mistake and shot his homeboys shooting back at the drive-by. That's the only way that you could give him manslaughter in that. But I digress. That's what they say that they was finna find him guilty of, right? Cool. My thing is this. Ain't no way in hell if I done got a mistrial using my defense team that I used the first time, ain't no way in hell I'm finna get rid of or even allow the best attorney on my defense team to leave my defense team. This looks bad in my opinion. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when the Orlando Magic. Sorry, y'all. I'm from Florida, so if you're not an Orlando Magic fan, bear with me. When the Orlando Magic went to the championship with Dwight Howard, right? They played against Kobe Bryant and the Los Angeles Lakers, right? The whole year, Skip to my Lou, New York basketball legend and one street basketball legend, was the point guard for the team. Jameer Nelson had got hurt. When they got to the goddamn championship, they bitch skipped to Malou and put in Jameer Nelson. Even though Jameer Nelson was the regular starter, Skip to Malou, Rayford Austin had got the Orlando Magic to the championship while Jameer Nelson was hurt. You know what happened? We got in the goddamn championship, won one game, and goddamn Kobe Bryant them, Paul Gasol, Lamar Odom, tore our ass up. Why? Because they should have just let Rayford Austin continue to run the team. He got us there. Same thing here. Same thing here. Do not let nobody else run point guard on your team but goddamn the Bill Cosby looking dude, the black dude. The black dude was the best attorney. That goddamn black dude, if you tell him that it's sunny outside, he can make you think it's raining. Every time that black dude talked, he was so fucking good at fucking spinning everything. Now listen, y'all, I'm on the side of the prosecution. I'm saying in my convictions, and even I'm telling y'all that black dude could fucking talk. He was great. The black dude was the best attorney in that goddamn courtroom by miles. By miles. And shout out to Chef for the BX. She said that closing argument was garbage. Yes, that's why I ain't understand. Listen, I did not understand why they let the little Danny DeVito, angry man, Caucasian guy do the closing argument. I was floored. Listen, he was supposed to let that black dude talk. That black dude can goddamn talk a cat off a fish trunk. Do you hear what I'm telling y'all? Now, here go Melly. Done switched it up. He done switched it up. He done switched it up for adult entertainment attorney. I just read off their credentials to y'all. He switched it up for an adult entertainment attorney. They say the man done beat 2 first-degree murder cases where the clients don't walk free. 2. Do y'all hear me? It say he did thousands of cases with 100 of them coming in a victory. I read the credentials off just a minute ago because I wanted to have some information before I fricasseed this motherfucker, right? I wanted to have some information before I gave my opinion on the new attorneys. I thought y'all finna tell me he done brought Bradford Cohen up in that thing. Know what I'm saying? I thought y'all finna tell me he dug Johnny Cochran up and had him in that bitch like Thriller. Thriller. No, I'm talking about had goddamn Johnny. I thought Johnny Cochran finna come in that bitch doing the Michael Jackson Thriller. Number bones and a regular ass suit on. You know what I'm talking about? Skin look like a skeleton. That he finna come up in that bitch and save Melly. But this guy is a goddamn adult entertainment attorney. Now, granted, he been an attorney for 42 years. Granted, he's pretty bright. You know what I'm saying? His credentials, he been doing it a long time. But I'm saying, if I read his resume off to y'all, the man only got 2 first-degree murder cases that he got the defendant off totally scot-free. Only 2. I read it to y'all. We read it right here on this thing. That's why I was asking y'all about these attorneys because I didn't want to give an opinion on them, and you guys knew something that I didn't know. And I seen some of y'all saying that he brought in the big guns, this and that there. So I was like, oh shit now. So that's why I went and Googled his ass, and I went over his credentials right with y'all. This man is an adult entertainment attorney. Adam 22 need him for Lena the Plug. Know what I'm saying? He advocate for rights for lewdness and adult entertainment industries in the red light district and this type of shit. He only got 2 people off for first-degree murder that went totally free. I read his credentials at the beginning of his live. Somebody please tell me why Melly did not keep that black dude. Now, as for me, as for somebody who wants justice for sex chasing and Juvie's families and justice for them, I feel good about him getting the black dude off the legal team. But I'm saying the reason why I came up to the opinion that Melly messed up big time is because the black dude was the strongest part of the defense team. The little angry Caucasian guy, every time he went up there, he was just too goddamn angry. I seen one time he was questioning what his name, Adrian Davis. Shit, he looked like he was yelling at Adrian Davis. I was like, don't this motherfucker realize that's his witness? Adrian Davis is a defense witness. Why are you upset at him? He's just too angry. He act like he ain't getting laid or something. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Clean Anthony said the black lawyer probably eating his pockets up. Man, shit. Money ain't no object when it comes to your freedom. And at the same time, hey, man, track. Hey, I need you to, I need you to sign them checks. And let's go down that rabbit hole for a minute because we don't know this for sure. But I like where you went with this, Mr. Clean Anthony. Mr. Clean Anthony said the black lawyer probably was eating this. I'm going to put it up on the screen. He said the black lawyer probably eating his pockets up. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that mother like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I rock with y'all. Hit that like button. Shout out to Camille Kimball. Listen, hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hey, bro, we almost got 100 people in here. Hit that like button, man. Get us close to 100 likes, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let me check these likes. I got to know y'all rocking with me, man. Shout out to Tara. She's a part of the Squiddy Nine. Shout out to Tara. My girl Tara, part of the Squiddy. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, please. Before we go farther, hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's Friday, y'all. Y'all hope y'all having a good Friday. Hit that like button. Y'all show my girl Tara some love, man. She a new part of the Squiddy, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell y'all another thing, too. Did y'all pay attention? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Oh, I ain't finna talk. No more. Y'all gotta hit that. Y'all gotta hit that like button. I got some more tea. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I really, really do. Those of you hit that like button, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. Thank you, guys. Now, check this out. Did y'all remember in the first trial? Do y'all remember for some reason that black dude was cooking? That black dude was cooking at the beginning. That opening statement was brilliant. I was like, wow, this dude is a motherfucker. He crushed Christine. That black dude was kicking Christine's derriere all over that courtroom the first week and a half, probably. Might have been 2 weeks. Know what I'm saying? For real. He was kicking her derriere. It was domestic violence in there between that black dude and Christine Bradley the first 2 weeks, right? Do y'all notice at some point in that trial, towards like the middle of that trial, probably after that Drew Carey looking police officer that was very good on the stand, the expert, the one that was talking about trajectories and blood splatter and blowback and all of that, right after him, do you realize that black dude some kind of way seemed like he was less and less involved in the actual trial? Did y'all notice that? And then it seemed like Danny DeVito, the little angry Caucasian guy, started taking over. He started doing more of the arguments. And every time he got up there, he was flailing his arm. Every time, it just seemed like he was upset. It's like that's his only tactic. He's the upset, angry guy. He doesn't have a on and off switch. He don't have a slow pace. He don't have a fast pace. He don't have an intermediate pace. It's just always, what your honor? That's how he was. You know what I'm saying? That's how he was. And then did you notice at one point the black dude just seemed like he was just sitting over there by Melly and them just not doing nothing. Every now and then you'll see him get up there and when they would have an ejection or a sidebar, then he would talk a little bit, but he kind of like had less and less effect to do with questioning the witnesses and the trial and stuff as the trial went on. Then when I noticed that he didn't do the closing argument, I was floored because I saw him kick Christine Darielle in the beginning of the trial. So I was wondering as to why he would not do what he do best at the end of the trial, which is do the closing argument. Now we see that he ain't even on the case. He's not even on the defense team no more. What is going on here? Did this black dude check out because he feel like Melly ain't gonna beat this case? Did Melly not have enough money to pay this guy? Was it some kind of disagreement amongst the attorneys? Maybe he don't like the little arguing, angry Danny DeVito white guy. I needs to know. I got to know. I got to know. Like Eddie Murphy say on Life, I got to know because because this is strange to me. And in my opinion, Melly messing up big time. And I want to know, was this a choice that he made or was he forced to make this choice? Did this black dude quit or did they move the black dude off the case? Was it about money? Or was it about something else? I needs to know. And I want you guys, what you guys think. Jump in the comment section and let me know what you guys think. Do y'all think that Melly should have kept that black dude? Chevy says she think he got other clients. Jason say perhaps. Corn Pope say, I think that's his role to fight the omission of the phone evidence. Cool. Anthony R say, maybe the black lawyer had other engagement and didn't know it was going into October. Cool. Sante Honor say that check probably didn't clear. Lele say without a doubt he should have kept him. Chevy for the BX say 100%. Anthony R say he's a high-priced lawyer that has a lot of clients. Ooh. Monda say, if the black dude quit, I need to be a moderator because I said this 3 weeks ago. I'm telling you, bro, this shit looking crazy, dog. Listen, bro. That black dude was very good, dog. That black dude, I gotta keep it real, dog. Hey, Eve, what's up? That's my friend Eve. Hey, chat, show my girl Eve some love, man. Y'all say hey to Eve, man. How your Friday going, Eve? Y'all show Eve some love, man. Captain Respoli say, did you see the defense lawyer from the school shooting case against the cop? I think he hired him. Oh yeah, the cop. They found. Yeah, I saw that on Law and Crime. So that's the guy. Shit, I think they found the cop. They found the cop not guilty, didn't they? Or guilty? Was he guilty or not guilty? I saw some of it though, but I ain't catch the end. Shout out to Jordan Michael, Marita Gang. Yo. Jason Followcross said the judge started to get annoyed by him though, for real, for real. I'm telling you, he remind me of Danny DeVito. Jason Followcross say, my only sign of track distancing himself is if that Melly get low. Mono say, I said this 3 weeks ago, they was bucking him. For real, bro, I'm telling you. Camille Kimball say, Marita, yo, we in here. Shout out to Camille. Goddamn right. A track I need, da-da-da. Then come home and da-da-da. Jason Followcross said, I think Track gonna distance himself. Definitely. Man, if Track got any sense, man, Track could be over there in Bali with goddamn Russell Simmons doing yoga in the jungle. That's where I'll be at. If I'm track, I'm not taking no chances. I'm on a plane already, and I'm all the way over in Bali, and I'm over there for about 2-3 years until this trial is over with. I'm chilling out. I'm talking about at least a year. I'm doing at least a year in Bali if I'm track. They don't have no extradition treaty because I don't want them to force me to have to get on this stand. Track is an immigrant. He came to the United States when he was 5 years old. We saw that they was applying pressure to him and actually detained him and was trying to get him to give information in the Melly case. So if I'm track, I ain't even going through that this time. These people want blood this time. Y'all ever seen that movie, There Will Be Blood? Y'all never seen that movie, There Will Be Blood? There will be blood this time, bro. Them people want somebody. Them people want Melly's head and Boylan's head, or either or. They really want Melly head on the sacrificer altar. They want to offer his ass up for a sacrifice. Christine is singing, "I got murder on my mind." The state attorney looking over at Melly saying, "I got murder on my mind." I'm telling you, that lady want to kill his ass, dog. She got murder on her mind. I'm telling y'all now. So if I'm tracked, I'm out of this bitch. I'm over there in Bali with my millions of dollars, and I'm chilling. I'm telling you. Shout out to the Chick 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Y'all show my girl some love. She just entered the motherfucking building. How you doing today, Chick? You know what I'm saying? Lady say Track don't care. He said he outside. For real. LaShonda, she laughing. She liked it that one. Harmony, y'all liked it that one. Y'all liked it. I'll tell you, man. That lady got murder on her mind, bro. Bro. Eve said she on lunch break about to grab lunch. I work at night. I work at night, Eve. So I get the kind of you know what I mean, vibe in the daytime. This is actually my nap time. I'm supposed to be asleep. Actually, I'm supposed to be asleep, but you know, this situation happened in the Melly case, and I gotta talk about it. I gotta talk about it with my peoples. And I appreciate y'all in here, man. Y'all in here supporting the channel. Man, subscribe to the channel, man. I'm only about 40 subscribers away from 4,000, man. Please subscribe to the channel, man. Please hit that like button, man. Please, please, please hit that like button, man. Please, if you also follow me on Instagram too, Merita1, MERITABOY with the number 1, MERITOTABOY1, Merita1. And if you don't know what Merita is, it's the bread company, y'all. Y'all ain't never had Merita bread, Merita bread. So Merita boy, bread boy. You get what I'm saying? Like Moneybag Yo, bread gang. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please subscribe to the channel. What's up, Dre Jones? Yo.
What's going on, my brother?
I know you got something to say.
Hey, man. I don't know why he gave the black lawyer up, man. Like I was saying earlier, bro. Only thing I can think of, man, is maybe the man got another case, bro. Since it is like all the way in October, so maybe he got a prior engagement. Because I don't see Melly just letting him go, bro.
Bro,
He would
I wouldn't
without him on the team, bro. They probably get a first degree murder without him on the team.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't no way I would have let that black dude go, dog. Man, I like it, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I like that black dude. I ain't gonna even hate you. You know me. I'm pro Juvie and sack chaser, but I gotta call it real. That black dude was damn good, dog. Closest thing I seen to Johnny Cochran since Johnny Cochran died. For real, dog.
Yeah, bro. So that's gonna be a major blow if the new lawyers are not on par with him. It's gonna be a major loss.
Right. What do you think about? What do you think about the judge not ruling whether to combine these cases or not? I got damn at least rule yes or no and let's move on.
But I don't. Do you know if the state even put the motion in yet? Because remember he told her that she had to put a motion in for him to rule on it. So I don't even know if she put the motion in.
She might not, she'll fuck up a motion quick, won't she? She'll fuck up putting some evidence. She'll fuck up getting some shit in on the right way quick, won't she? She do this. She did this through the whole first trial.
I think that was just to me the way she moving. I think it was just a ploy to try to get like a desperation ploy. Because if you remember when he was when she brought it up, the judge was like, well, he was like y'all. He was basically saying the state was the reason they separated the case. He was like, so you don't see no reason to put the cases back together when the state was the ones who wanted to separate the cases.
That's why. Listen. That's why I was saying. That's why I had to call it real. I think it's unfair of them to put the cases back together because y'all only doing that now because you got a mistrial and you the one who actually asked to separate the cases. So now you want to put them together now because you saw the man defense and you want to try to constrict them the defense that he'll be able to use. To me, that's a little too much for me, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But who knows what they might do? I think it's some, like I say, I think it's some movers and shakers behind the scenes that looked at that mistrial as a black eye on the state of Florida, on the city of Miramar, and all of the people who's involved, like the elected officials. And I think they doing anything, pulling anything out of their ass in order to get this conviction, or some to that effect. So I'm telling you, if I had to guess, bro, if I had to guess, bro, it's gonna be a lot of shit that they allow go on in this trial because you know how they is. They mad. They mad. They mad because Melly wanted more victories. You know, can you imagine this man get off a double murder? And another thing, how you think they came up with this manslaughter? Like the jurors said that they were gonna 11-1 or 9-3 in favor of manslaughter. How they get manslaughter from that? What you think, Dre? He must be going in and out. Dre.
Yeah, my bad. I got a phone call, bro. My bad.
Oh, how do you think they got? How do you think the jurors were settling on manslaughter in the first trial from the evidence that they put forth against Melly? Like, how do you get manslaughter? How do you get from first degree, second degree to manslaughter? And that seems like what they were in favor of convicting them on.
Hold on, bro. I got another phone call. Hold on.
Okay, okay, okay. Let me get in the chat real quick. What's up, unspoken? The black lawyer is off the case, unspoken. The guy Johnny Cochran 2.0, he off the case. And Melly got some more attorneys. I went over their credentials. Uh, they ain't impressed me, but the black guy is gone pretty much. The black guy is gone off the case. They got the little angry Danny DeVito looking Caucasian guy who always mad. They got Raven Liberty, aka Big Ange, and then they got Jamie. What's this guy's name? What's this guy? I got their name. I got their name. I'm gonna call their name. They got Daniel Aronson and Jamie Benjamin as new attorneys, and I looked up their credentials. Um, the dude, he got a long, extensive history. He's been actually practicing in Florida for 42 years since 1981. He got two first-degree murder charges where he got the defendant completely, totally off. Two. And then he got a lot of other stuff that he does with the adult film industry. I ain't trying to make it like meaning like, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying it seems like he kind of like got a lot of cases that surround the adult film industry or whatever. But he got two cases where he actually got two clients off first degree murder totally off. That don't seem like a lot to me personally, in my opinion. Only two out of all of these thousands of cases that you tried, you know what I'm saying? Like only two, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, David Howard gone, bro. And we trying to figure out why is David Howard gone. We don't know. Some people saying that maybe David Howard had previous engagements, other trials and stuff. He's a high-powered attorney, a high-priced attorney. He probably got other cases. This came to a mistrial, so he probably figured this case would be over, and he already got other clients that he got obligations to. Or some people throwing out that maybe it was something about the money. Maybe it wasn't enough money. Maybe Melly ain't got the money to pay this guy. We don't know. Or maybe he just didn't want to be a part of the legal team anymore. Maybe he took the mistrial and took his basketball and went home, you know. But we don't know. We don't know. But we know he off the case. And to me, I'm just saying, to me, he was the best attorney in the courtroom for the first trial, in my opinion. And I just think that's a bad move for Melly, and that's why that brings me to my title. Well, I think Melly just messed up big time because I think that black dude, I think that black dude, uh, definitely should have stayed on the team.
Yeah, he should have doubled his pay or
Hell
something.
yeah, hell yeah, for real, definitely.
Yeah, but to your question earlier about why I think they did manslaughter, I think they did manslaughter because like I was telling you, man, her premeditation, without proving that premeditation, bro, it's gonna be hard to get a murder one on him.
Say it again.
I said without proving that premeditation, it's gonna be hard to get a murder one conviction on him.
Yeah, yeah. Well, how you think they got the manslaughter though?
'Cause that's what I'm saying because they didn't prove premeditation, and when they didn't prove the when she spent too much time on the game stuff and on the phones, bro. Like she really didn't prove premeditation. Like she tried to prove it because she was like, oh, they wanted the side road, so I had to be planned. But it was like just thinking from a logical standpoint, what if something just happened and they got killed and then they just panicked and found the side road? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't prove premeditation. That just proved that they panicked and tried to cover it up. And
Yeah,
then
but go ahead, go
like
ahead.
they was in the they also was in the studio. They was supposed to be in that studio for 12 hours. So they didn't know they was gonna leave early. So when did they, you know what I'm saying, like it's gonna be hard to prove that they actually had time to plan it. Even though premeditation could be a split second, like it's gonna be hard to prove to a jury that him and Bortland planned all this when they're gonna because they're gonna be thinking like, well, when did they have time to plan it? Because they was with the victims majority of the time they was there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, but you can't slide that one past me by me, Dre. You pretty good. You pretty good now, but you can't slide that one by me. They could have planned that one days in advance. They could have planned it when they went around them. They could have, you know what I mean? But I do understand what you're saying. But what I really want to highlight is, okay, not first degree. What about second degree? How did they get away from second degree?
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if second degree was one of the lower
Yeah.
one of the lower cases up there because I remember hearing manslaughter in first degree, but I didn't remember them saying anything about second degree.
Well, that's how they do it. They ain't gonna skip second degree and go all the way to manslaughter. Manslaughter is under that. They put them all. They put all the murders up there for his ass, and it was a smart reason. I like the way I knew why they did it, which is smart because if they don't put manslaughter none of them, his ass won't because
Oh yeah,
the jury definitely wasn't finna confine him guilty of first degree. We see that. So his ass would have walked. If it wasn't manslaughter up there, Melly would have walked. You know that, right? He'd have been free right now.
oh yeah, for sure. That's what, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why they went to manslaughter. Manslaughter is normally like accidents and stuff like that. So I
Yeah,
don't know exactly. I was thinking like murder two would be his best bet. If they don't get it for murder one, I was like murder two or manslaughter would be like the last result. So I'm with you. I would want to know why they skipped murder two though. Because
yeah,
murder two, you don't have to prove premeditation. Murder two could just be spare the moment, y'all get in an argument and you kill them. You didn't
yeah,
premeditate it, but you killed it. Nonsense. So that was more in line of what I thought they would give them.
yeah. And like manslaughter, manslaughter is like me and you fighting, and I hit you and you fall, and you hit
And
your head and you
yeah,
die.
hit your head. Yeah, exactly. Like exactly,
Right.
exactly.
I just
And
didn't
then you know
understand.
it's also different types of manslaughter too. Like you got aggravated manslaughter and you just got regular manslaughter. So I want to know which of those manslaughters were they gonna convict them of?
Right.
Because if you don't convict them of the aggravated is a no, I'm saying is the one with 30 years. But if they would convict them for the one of regular manslaughter, that's like 5 to 17. So like,
Right.
which manslaughter was they gonna give him?
Right. Right.
So like, bro, he better. Hey, look, if he ain't pay that juror off that was misbehaving, well, he found out she is a big bag.
Oh, hey, look, I'm glad you hit on that too, cause I'm gonna tell you something. I thought about that too. I say, boy, this juror showing they ass like they been paid off, and now they say the juror started that from the start. Like normally you don't like I ain't you don't hear that. Like they say that juror was already, on that from the initial start. You know what I mean? Like I thought about that too, but I didn't want to go that far down the
I
rabbit
wonder how
hole.
I
Like
wonder how young he was, bro. because she might have been a
Right.
fan. That's what I'm thinking. Because they say from what it sounded like she was young, like she was younger. So it sounded like she might have been a fan of his.
Maybe. But they say she was adamant. Like, damn, I want to see the jury too.
That possibly could have been a juror that they was trying to snitch on about the Apple Watch.
Probably. That's what I want to know, man. I want to see the jury. I want more of these jurors to come out and talk. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I want to say another thing too. You know how they be talking about the they don't want the jurors to know anything about the case and this and that there, whatever. When they pick these jurors and these jurors end up on the jury, they go home before the trial start, don't they? Dre. Oh, he going in and out. Okay, Kevin tried to say the juror was juror 24. Okay. Yeah, we ain't saying this nigga ain't guilty. Okay, so Chef and the PX say yes, they go home. If I'm a juror, if you pick me for the jury and I got a month or a couple weeks before the trial start, man, I'm all on Google. I'm all on the internet, Googling, you know what I mean? My case. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is a flawed, well, this system has holes in it. This system has cracks in it. You know what I'm saying? And like, it's unrealistic of them to expect these jurors not to know anything about the case or not to be inquisitive enough to go and look up the case that they're actually deliberating on, especially when you're not sequestering them. Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? If you pick me for a juror and I make the jury, but the trial don't start for 2-3 weeks, when I go home, I'm on motherfucking Google. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Yeah, my bad, bro. I keep getting phone calls.
no, you
But
good.
like I was saying though, like they get to go home all the way up until deliberations. Once they start deliberating, that's when they can't go home no more.
That's what I'm saying. So if I'm a juror, I'm all on the internet looking up the shit, right?
Yeah, but I think they like once you become a part of the jury, I think they actually like start watching watching for stuff like that while you're on the jury, if I'm not mistaken.
So they're gonna just like tap all your wireless, your internet and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do because they tell you like you can't look it up and this, that, and the third. Like, so I'm pretty sure they probably do, bro. They probably don't tell nobody they do that, but I'm pretty sure they probably do.
Okay. So, well, you better tap my daughter phone and my 12-year-old son phone too. You better tap everybody's shit because I'm looking. I ain't gonna even count.
Hey, look, hey, look. I was about to say, boy, I'm about to go buy one of them. What they say, Portland and them had them little throwaway phones.
Right. I want to know shit. I'm looking, goddamn it. Um, and let's be honest, like I don't think in that little area. Well, I ain't gonna say little area, but in that area now, I don't think they're gonna be able to find. I mean, they possibly could because I didn't know nothing about the Murdoch case. You know what I'm saying? But and I seen that shit all over social media. But I'm saying like, and I still don't know about it, to be honest with you. But I still feel like it's gonna be hard for them to find 12 people that don't know about this case. So I think that's unrealistic. I think most likely it's gonna be some people on there that say they don't know nothing about the case and know something about the case, and that's just how it's gonna be. Probably the same way it was on this jury.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, for sure. Especially like being that like that area is so small and everybody kind of know everybody. So, cause that's one of them. That's one of them type of towns. It is like everybody know everybody.
Uh-huh. So you're right. So Chicks 1,000 say so Melly killed two people and he's only gonna do like 10 years. This is crazy. No, not necessarily, Chick. Um, that was the first jury. The first jury seemed like they was leaning towards giving him manslaughter. And I think the charge carry like from 9 to 10 years minimum to like it depends on which manslaughter it go, like Dre say. It depends on which manslaughter. One of them is maximum is 15 years. One of them maximum is 30 years. But you got to think he got two charges. So if I had to guess, they would have just whatever time he was gonna catch, they was gonna double it. So say he would have did 15 years max on one. They probably was gonna run both of them, give him 15 years. That'd have been 30 years, possibly. But He could have got. It depends on which manslaughter they was gonna convict him on. He could have got the maximum up to 60 years. Um, I don't know. I'm not a judge. I can't even say what they probably would give Melly. Honestly, dog. I will say this though. If I'm Melly, I sure would have liked me a 20-year plea right now. You know what I'm talking about? 20 years. He already did 5. He ain't gonna do about 12 more.
You know they ain't gonna give him nothing but life though. That's the only plea they're gonna give him, life without
Yeah,
parole.
yeah.
Which I'm gonna be real with you, like I think if he would have got convicted of manslaughter, they would have running consecutive instead of running concurrent.
Say it
Meaning
again.
consecutive means he would have had to do
Back to
time for
back.
the first one, yeah, and
Back to
then
back.
yeah, after he got time doing for his first conviction, he would have started the second conviction. If they would have now if they
Ooh.
running concurrent, that means he could do both at the same time.
Right, right, right. That'd be kind of. I mean,
They're gonna make an example out of him though.
I'm finna say that's kind of dirty for him to do like that, ain't it, man? You know, that's kind of dirty. Like, no, most of the time they run them together, dog. You know what I'm saying? Damn,
Yeah,
that'd be
they do, but
dirty.
like if they would have he would have got convicted of like let's say manslaughter, he would have got 30 years. They would have been like 30 ran consecutive. He got to do 30, then do another 30.
Ooh, god damn, boy. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, because
Oh,
you got to think this is a capital crime, bro. So like they ain't gonna take it easy on him, bro. I don't see that judge giving him no leeway. If he get convicted, bro, I think that judge gonna slam the hammer on him.
definitely, and especially that this is the second go round too. I'm telling you, I really feel like it's some politics going on behind closed doors, man. I'm telling you, it's no way this case is high profile than a motherfucker, and this nigga slid off with a mistrial in front of everybody's eyes, in front of Governor Ron DeSantis and everybody. Man, I bet you Ron DeSantis behind closed doors threatening them motherfuckers, telling them if you want a career, you will find a way to get this done. Christine thought she had pressure on her ass the first trial. She got some pressure on her ass this second trial. And another thing, who gonna be prosecuting Portland if these cases are separate? That black dude probably.
What I think they probably gonna do is probably push Portland's back, bro. If they're not able to run them together, they probably gonna push Portland's back because he got the same judge and the same prosecutor. So I wonder how that would work. Like that means he would have to get a new judge and a new prosecutor.
Right, 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 right.
But I mean, hey, if I was her, I'll be coming to him right now. Like, look, I give you immunity for everything if you just testify on them,
Right,
Melly.
right. Shout out to Kevin Trotter. Right out, and you said right out of your mouth, Dre. This is what Kevin Trotter said. He said, "Y'all think Portland will turn on Melly? Hell yeah! I've been said this, bro. Listen, I ain't never snitched on nobody a day in my life, dog. Never snitched on nobody. I'm not in the streets no more, so I ain't nothing for me to snitch on nobody about. I don't know shit. I don't be out there like that. I work a regular 9 to 5, and I be on here YouTube, fucking with y'all, blogging with y'all. So I'm gonna say that off top. But if I was Portland in that situation with he is, man, I'd have been there sung on that nigga and wouldn't give a damn about what nobody said. I would have sung on that nigga the first night. I keep telling y'all, ain't no way you gonna make me take 2 dead bodies in the hospital. You sending me off, nigga. You sending me off. Now, I do think Portland has some knowledge of this. Me personally, in my personal opinion, looking over the evidence and seeing what what happened or may have happened, most likely may have happened in this case. I think Portland had previous knowledge of what was going down before it went down because I just don't, in my opinion, I just don't understand how Portland would know to drive to that secluded place, Alligator Alley, dead and into the goddamn Everglades, if him and Melly had not conversated about that previously. I just don't understand it. And the number two reason why I think Portland, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but this is my opinion. Why I think Portland knew about it is because Portland sat in that goddamn car the whole time Melly was shooting. We know this from the blood splatter that was on the front and the back of Portland's shirt. How come he didn't get out that car? It's no way that somebody gonna go to shooting behind my goddamn head with a gun and I'm not finna get out that car unless I already knew that I wasn't finna be shot. That's a cold motherfucker. But do you know how loud it had to be in that goddamn car and shooting behind your head? And you, how I know Melly
Bro,
ain't gonna
it'll bust your eardrum.
hell yeah, how I know Melly ain't gonna shoot them and then shoot me too. You know what I'm saying? For real.
I
Like
got a
you,
question for you, bro. Just
yeah,
piggybacking off what you said. Why didn't she try to see conversations between Portland and Melly?
man, this lady
She
slow.
she never brought any conversation between Portland and Melly up. Because I'm curious to see it. Like you said, if they planned it, bro, they had to text about it, talk about something. It had to be something where they met up, and you get what I'm saying? Like it don't even seem like she even tried to find that angle.
Right. Another thing, you're right. I'm gonna piggyback on what you said. I would have pinged them phones 30 days prior. I would have wanted to see if they went to that area before, because how do you know how to go there? Like that,
Exactly.
how do you know this is the spot to take that's gonna be secluded, that's gonna be ducked off? You had to have been by there before. So I would have wanted to see them phones if they Portland and Melly had been to that particular secluded area before, and that would have let me know whether this was premeditated or they was scoping out the area that they was gonna take the guys that, you know what I mean, that type of shit. But they didn't do it, so I'm with you, bro.
Yeah, they said it's a waste management back there. So knowing that it's a waste management out there, it's probably a landfill somewhere close, like if not there, close by.
And I was gonna throw their ass in the landfill, ain't
So I mean, something that's the only thing I could think of, or how they would know if they didn't like actually go there before. But I'm with you. I would have pinged like if I was a prosecutor, I would have did that too.
it?
Because
Yeah.
you need to figure out when they actually have time to plan this. Because all four of them are together all the time. So when was these two separated from them to be able to plan it out? That would have hurt. That would have helped your premeditation case right there.
Right. Listen. We all in agreement that they botched this case. And I said this before the case started. Did I know they were gonna botch the case? No. But I was like 90% looking at the evidence that Melly was gonna get convicted. But people was asking me, well, why you ain't 100%? I said, because I done seen strange things happen in the courtroom. The state can botch the case. OJ, Casey Anthony, George Zimmerman. I done seen this happen. I done seen things like this happen.
And
So
the list can go on, my brother. That's the crazy.
right.
You're right about that. Definitely right about that.
And then it happened. It happened right in front of us. These people did not do a proper investigation from the police, and then the state did not do a proper, didn't put on a good enough prosecution in order to get rid of the reasonable doubt. It started with the police. Let's just be honest. It started with them. They never searched his house. They never searched Fredo Bang's house. You know what I'm saying? Shit, they still ain't found Mariah Hamilton knowing damn well that girl, you can find that goddamn girl. You see what I'm saying? Like that girl she ain't no goddamn cloak and dagger. She ain't Tom Cruise them on Mission Impossible. Y'all can find that goddamn girl. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
look, she must be with Russell Simmons or something.
Right. Yeah, she must be the hide and seek queen of Florida. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. God damn. Shout out my guy Anonymous One. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, man.
You think that's why they put the mama on house arrest and they probably was going so hard on the mom, trying to get the mom to flip on her?
On the daughter?
Yeah, to basically get the daughter up. That's the only thing I can think of why they going so hard on the mom, because to put her on house arrest and all this other stuff is like they had to be applying pressure hard to do all that, bro. That's kind of
Yeah.
crazy to put a witness on house arrest. That sounded crazy when I heard that.
Nah, I mean, okay, I get it. That sounds good. But I also think part of the reason that she ran. She ran to the Virgin Islands the first time. So they like, you ain't finna slide your little powder head ass away this time. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro, you go look on Broward County Clerk of Courts, you can see her paperwork. This lady was actually in the Virgin Islands trying to come back to Florida. She had a flight that was supposed to go back to Fort Lauderdale. She had a total different ID. It's the ID said Shante Collette Smith. This lady name is Felicia Holmes, and they caught her ass at the airport in the Virgin Islands, bro. Yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah, I know all that. I'm just saying, like, I think like that's another reason why they pushed her hard on her. Like,
oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
they really want her to get a daughter because I feel like if they would have had her daughter, they probably wouldn't got her to testify. They probably just would have got the daughter to testify.
True, true. And I'm gonna say this too. Them statements that she made is very damning. She made about three damning statements. She made the one that said Melly dog my daughter out, and she kept his secret. She didn't tell the police or something, but tell him we gonna test it, we gonna cooperate now. She also made the other statement what she posted it on Instagram, what she said that Tratnam said that they was gonna take care of her till after the trial or whatever, and they lied, and they can call her Miss Snitch Bitch. because she gonna tell it all. You see what I'm saying? Like all of these are statements that they didn't get in, or Christine, she snuck and got one of them in, which she did it the wrong fucking way. And that's what caused the grounds for a mistrial. But I'm saying all of these statements, babe, if they can, she can get them in the right way, they might come in this time. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
about to end about that. Don't about that $5,000.
Oh
So,
yeah, the
but another thing that
$5,000.
she said that was damning though was that when she was on the stand, she got a FaceTime. That FaceTime call about how Melly was in the bushes FaceTime. That acting like I saw her too now.
Yeah, and she actually did testify to that. That's one thing. Now that's one thing she should have switched. She kept saying, I don't remember, I don't remember. She should have said, I don't remember that goddamn shit too, if you're gonna go on, because what you did was you put the phone in Melly's hand. You put the phone in Melly's hand after the murders. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this too, y'all. I'm gonna say this too for everybody, throw this out there. For those of people who may think that Melly didn't do this, I'm gonna say this: either Melly did it or he know the murderer. And I'm gonna tell you how you know. How the fuck he got the phone back? You see what I'm saying? Like if Melly didn't do this, how the fuck he got the phone back? You see what I'm saying? Because we know that Portland and Melly phones, Sack Checks and Juvie phones separate from Melly phone at 4:32 a.m. Portland pulled it to the hospital at 4:35 a.m. Melly FaceTimed his girlfriend after that, a couple minutes after that. That's when they say he was in the bushes and shit like that. Now. But let's kick all that out. Kick out the Melly FaceTiming them and all of that shit right there, right? The next day, the police pinged Melly phone with Track. That's how they knew Track was lying when he said he didn't know where Melly was at. I got a question. How did Melly phone get out of that goddamn car? Let's just say Melly got out the car and when it got in the red Mitsubishi like they say he did. How did he get the phone back though? So either he killed him or he know the murderer. You get what I'm saying? Because he got his phone back, and we know he got his phone back because his mama. He called his mama. He talked to his mama from jail, and his mama. He gave his mama the unlock code for the phone. So how did he get the phone back?
Casper gave it to him, bro.
Who did? Who gave it to him?
Casper the friendly ghost.
Casper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That fucking phone. And I'm gonna say this too, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro. If they don't have that phone, which that Track gave up, Melly walked, bro. He walked.
Bro,
This
that's why I
Track.
said, bro, Trap betrayed him, bro. Like, Trap, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, I'm kind of believing what I'm hearing on the internet that Trap might be the police, bro. Because ain't no way his name's been brought up in all these situations, bro. Especially just dealing with this case, bro. Like, think about like think about how many charges that the state could actually charge him with, and they didn't even try to charge him with that. He
A
was
lot
there
of
at
them.
the crime scene the day after the crime, and they say that he
A lot.
possibly got rid of the murder weapon, possibly helped get up shell cake. Like, bro, that's aiding and abetting a criminal case right there. That's
And he was
accessory
sitting
after
his
the
ass,
fact.
right, and he was sitting his ass right up there in the courtroom. In the last week of trial, sitting up in there like he untouchable. Like so, it definitely looking like he got some kind of connections with law enforcement. He lied. He lied and said that they ordered him to give up the phone. If you go back and listen to the 1090 Jake interview, because we went over that on this channel as well. 1090 Jake said in this interview, "Hey, Track man, I couldn't find any documents in the court records that said that you had to get a phone up. So how did that happen?" And he was like, I was ordered. He started trying to spin it. He said, I was ordered. He said, when you're ordered, that means you have to give it up. But he said that I couldn't find it. I done looked over that paperwork. I ain't seen nowhere where Track was ordered to give up that phone. Track gave up that phone uh for whatever reasons. I
Willingly,
don't know.
bro.
Right,
But I
willingly.
mean,
He took that.
but at the same time, like just to play devil's advocate, I feel like it all still fall back on Melly. Because me being me, if I was in Melly's shoes and I know I just did this to my friends, that junk would have been at the bottom of one of them swamps somewhere, bro.
I'm
They would
telling
have
you.
been able to get text messages, but they wouldn't be able to find it, so they could be able to ping our location off of it and all that other stuff.
I'm telling you, and I would have definitely not gave it to Track or anybody else. I would have got rid of that thing on my own, boy. That thing, they
And
listen.
so
What
yeah,
it
as soon as they put the warrant out for you, why are you keeping it for? That's the evidence they need right there. You know you had your phone with you. Like, why did you keep it? And why even call your phone? Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like he did a lot of stuff that he wasn't supposed to do, bro. So it's still all fall back on him, bro. Because why would you call your phone knowing that the police is looking for your phone and been looking for your phone?
right, right, Right. Like this is crazy. Like this is like 101. Like you definitely that phone's supposed to be just got rid of that night. They live in they in Miramar. Miramar ain't but goddamn 10 minutes away from the goddamn ocean. That shit right there. Goddamn all that shit right there on the coast. Throw that shit in there, take that break that bitch apart, throw that bitch in that goddamn salt water and keep trucking. You see what I'm saying?
You know what? I would pay somebody to take me DC fishing. Go where they
Yeah.
take you out in the ocean. Bro, everything would have got dumped out. Cell phone,
Hell
pistol,
yeah.
clothes, everything gone.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Gone. Gone. So like it's crazy. It's like,
How do you feel about his mama when she said that she was going to his house, quote unquote, to take out his trash?
well, you lost me on that one. What happened now?
Yeah, you don't remember when his mom texted him? She was like, "Yo, I'm at your house. I'm about to take out your trash." I think that's when she got rid of all the evidence for him right then and there.
No, you got me on you slid that one past me on that, boy. You got me on that one, Drake. I didn't remember that when she said that.
Yeah, you remember in trial when the state when she was up there and she was like she was showing all the messages between Melly and his mama. Remember one of the messages the day when she was like, "Oh, I'm here. I'm so worried about you. I'm at your house. I'm worried about you. I'm about to take your trash out." Da, da, da. You don't
No,
remember that?
no, you got me on that one.
Yeah, remember? Yeah, she told him she was at his house and she was about to take his trash out. He was like, "Okay, mama." I'm like, that was cold for you. I'm about to get all the evidence about it.
Damn, y'all, you got one on me. I've been doing pretty good, but you got that one by on me, though. Yeah,
Yeah, because you remember at first she pulled up to the studio, then she went to his house after she went to the studio. Because you remember she was like, "I'm at the studio and I'm broken up."
yeah.
Then the very next message that the state showed was when she was talking about she was going to his house to take out his trash.
LaShonda said sure did. LaShonda say she said that. Shout out to you, LaShonda. LaShonda said she said that. Definitely.
So that might have been when he was getting rid of. Because if you think about it, like, because if I'm not mistaken, I don't think he ever. When did they say he actually ever went back to his crib? One of like the day after or something like that.
Yeah, it was a day. No, it was the same day, but it was later on in the afternoon. He went to Fredo Bang's house first, and I think he went back to his crib around like 3 or 4, something that
Nah,
evening.
he couldn't have went back to his crib. Remember he was doing that video shoot around that time.
Yeah, they were saying that he connected to his I think I was watching KB Goes Live and America's Attorney when they say that he connected to his Wi-Fi at like 4 something that afternoon. You probably had to get clothes and shit. You know how that shit go.
Yeah, so how was he able to? He must have went after it had to be after the video shoot or something. Because
The video
remember,
shoot was at nighttime. I saw it. I don't watch the video. It was at night, so it had to be before. He went back to his house that day.
oh yeah, okay. I'm just making sure because I was trying to figure because I remember the video that remember the video that the big girl in there she was like, "Oh, Melly lost her friend." It's daytime, but then again, let me see. That was around no yeah because that's around what October, November. So yeah, nah, it don't get in Florida. Yeah, around that time it started getting dark around what 6, 7.
Yeah, about 6, 7, somewhere up in there. But what I'm saying, so the video is called "Nightmares from the Bottom." The video is at night. So maybe he got there a little early and it just faded to the nighttime. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because well, I don't. I gotta look it up again to see how far the video is actually from his crib.
I kind of got a rough. So they live in Miramar, right? So, Miramar and Vero Beach is probably about an hour and 30 minutes, maybe, right? Hour and 30 minutes, maybe two. Because West Palm is Miramar farther south than West Palm? Because I know West Palm is an hour and 30 minutes away from Vero Beach. I done made that trip quite a few times.
Yeah, well, that sound about right because Jude dad he was saying when Melly was actually going to that video that Melly and Portland never, you know what I'm saying, they bypassed, you know what I'm saying, where they actually from and actually
Right.
went to the video. He was like tracking the mother actually came by their house and actually paid their respects, but Melly and Portland never did.
Right. So and then from Melbourne to Vero Beach is 30 minutes. I know that I done made that trip a bunch of times too. So we're gonna say 2 hours. That's like a 2 hour trip. That's like if you're going from Miramar to Melbourne, which is where the video was shot at, that's a 2 hour trip.
Okay.
And they
So
got
yeah,
they would have to pass by Gifford, Vero Beach, Barbasso in order to get to Melbourne.
Yeah, so yeah, he could have had time to still got there during the daytime. There, that's all I was trying to figure out. That's all I was trying to figure out if he still would have had time to get there in the daytime if he stopped by his crib. So yeah, he still could have.
Okay, so Jay, the music maker, say it was after the hospital when she went to the hospital. It was after the hospital when she went to the. What the fuck? You mean the
Yeah,
house?
yeah. Because she remember her and Track wasn't it her and Track that took old buddy back to Fredo house?
Who, Melly?
Nah, Melly never went to the hospital, but I remember
Oh
they
yeah,
said
yeah,
somebody,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
they,
It was Jamie. It was Jamie. Jamie did it. He
yeah she
Bortland
she-
left with Jamie.
yeah Bortland left with Jamie, and that's how he got the Fredo house.
Hmm.
So yeah, that would make sense because him and Fredo house, they say him and Fredo house is in the same neighborhood.
Right, and they say that see, this is another thing you fucked up at. They say his phone Wi-Fi connected to Fredo Bang's Wi-Fi, and they know that's when he got to Fredo Bang house, and that's how they know what time he even got to his house because his phone automatically connected to the Wi-Fi at his house too. So, hey guys, if y'all ever want to, if y'all just for y'all know, your phone's connected to people Wi-Fi's, and that can tell where your ass at too. The auto connect shit. But yeah,
It's just, bro, just thinking about all the stuff that, bro, they didn't plan. I don't know, bro. If they plan this out, bro, they got to be some of the dumbest planners ever. Bro.
hit that
Like,
like button, guys. Hit that like button, man, and subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button right now. Hit that like button right now, and
like just,
subscribe to the channel.
just a prime example though. If me and you, no, so I'm not saying we would, but if me and you was to do something like this, bro, like I think we could plan it out way better than what they planned it out, bro, because they left way
Definitely,
too much evidence for this to be planned, bro. Like
definitely,
way
definitely.
too much evidence to be. And then on top of that, like the main thing that I'm still been trying to wrap my head around is the drive-by shooting. Like, if that's the case, why didn't they shoot from left to right instead of shooting from right to left? If you know
Right.
you killed them on the left side, why? Like, oh man, I'm just trying to figure out, like, bro, like, I'm not even being funny, bro. I'm just playing out like if they really planned this, bro. Like, I'm trying to figure out like who, like, they had to be on something crazy to plan this route, bro. Because none of this makes sense.
I'm thinking part of it was planned, and I'm thinking part of it wasn't thought out as well. You know what I mean? Like, they say it's a bunch of ways to mess up a murder, and I'm thinking that some of the things were thought about, but I'm thinking some of the things wasn't well thought
Was
out.
just a
That's what.
panic move, yeah. So some of it was planned out, and then the other parts of it was just a panic move of them just panicking when
Right.
it actually happened. Because a lot of people think that that it's just easy to kill somebody, bro, or shoot somebody, bro. You're gonna panic and you're gonna go through a whole ride of different emotions after you do something like that, bro. So
Definitely, 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 definitely. Like, but even all in all, think about this though, Dre. Even all in all, with all of this stuff that went wrong and wasn't well planned out, this guy still possibly would have walked if it wasn't for the cell phones. We know he probably would have walked. Like all the ways that he messed up and all of this other stuff, uh, he still would have fucking walked if it wasn't for the cell phone. Like right
yeah,
now, he'd be free.
yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. If they never got a cell phone, I don't think they even would have had enough to bring it on trial.
Right.
That's just being 100.
Hey, chicks.
So I think Track giving up that phone was so he didn't get deported.
I think. Oh, hold on. Okay, so I actually read Track's deposition on this channel, and I even went over that video the other day. I replayed that video, so I replayed a live of my live on live, and when I was reading Track's deposition, it was saying that he was questioned more than one time. It was two immigration officers in there, and it was Detective Moretti. It was in there, and this is when Moretti was threatening him and threatening to deport him and all this stuff. Moretti really did do that. That shit with no cap. He really did threaten that man, and he told Moretti, "I gave you guys the phone." No, Moretti said, "You know we have the phone, don't you?" He said, "Yeah, I gave you the phone," and that stuck out to me because he was still detained at the time of the questioning, and he had already gave the phone up, and was still being detained. So it just threw me, bro. It threw me. It made me think conspiracy theory. You know what I'm saying? It made me think like, What the fuck is going on here? And I was under the impression that he gave the phone up due to the immigration thing too, which still is the most likely answer. But my thing is, if he gave the phone up to get out of jail for the immigration, then why was he still being detained at the time after he had already gave the phone up? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, I mean, but part of that too could be um which one of the guys that was at the studio said that Track got rid of the gun?
Uh,
Was it Withers? Wasn't it with
no, it was
Tavius Withers?
it was Jacoby Mills.
It was Jacoby. Okay. I thought it was Dante, but okay,
He was in the car
Jacoby.
too. He was in that car too. He was in that red Mitsubishi.
So so that could be another reason why he was still detained too, because they probably was trying to, you know what I'm saying, investigate that to see if he really got rid of the gun. Like, I don't know, man. It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy that Track name come up a whole bunch in this in a whole different ways where they could actually put charges on him and they didn't put charges on him, bro. So
Right.
that's another thing that's crazy too.
Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. We was only like 40 subscribers away from 4,000, man. Please subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe to the channel. Now, shout out to
Do you think?
Go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Shout out to LaShawna. She said some real shit. She said, and he tricked the mama out of the phone to hand it over. This is true. I never thought about that. The mama had the phone at one point in time because we know Melly called his mama and gave his mama the lock code to the phone. That's what they was using to prove that it was Melly's phone. And that means Jamie had the phone at one point in time, and that means that she had to hand that phone to Track at one point in time, and then Track initially turned it in to the police at one point in time. So good observation, LaShawna.
Exactly. I was just about to bring that up next. I was about to say it's crazy because do you think the mama would have gave the phone up?
Hell fuck no. Hell no.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, he willingly gave the phone up, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, that just if you know Melly had that phone that night bro. A lot of people say damn he ain't no rat, bro. But to me, that's ratting, bro. Like, if I knowingly got this evidence, knowing that it could somehow hurt your case, I'm not giving it up for nothing, bro. And if I give it up willingly,
right.
So my whole thing is, could Track probably been a puppet master and been a Melly to get rid of Sack and Juvie, and then in the midst of getting rid of Sack and Juvie, he like, I'm about to get rid of all of them, just keep all the bread to myself.
It could possibly be, man. It could possibly be.
So they say he done made what, 37 million since Melly been in jail off Melly.
Off Melly, Vaughn, and Hot Boy, 3 artists. He made $37 million a year.
And out of them 3, one is dead, one is locked up.
2 locked up.
Oh, that's right. Hot Boy locked up twice. Talk about dang, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't believe in coincidences, bro. That's too much of a coincidence, bro. That all 3 of your major artists are either in jail or dead. I don't know, man. Once more than one coincidence start happening, bro, I'm starting to look at things kind of crazy, man. It can't be no coincidence.
Tammy Trigg say, I'm wondering why Melly didn't call the guard up I'm wondering why they didn't call up the guard from the guard shack that night. Good question, Tammy Trigg. Good question. Shout out to Tammy Trigg. She's been rocking with us for a while too. Good question. You see what I'm saying?
You talking about the guard from the gate of his house? Yeah, because that definitely would have dispelled either Glass or AD testimony. Which, I mean, let's be real. I mean, I never believed AD testimony anyway, but I mean, it helped Melly. It helped Melly. So I'm gonna ride with it. But I mean, once that cell phone said that Melly had made calls after Portland was at the hospital, bro, that killed him right there. Like, it's no way you can say it's not your phone. You didn't have the phone no more, because who made the call? It was only 4 of y'all in the car. Then when you supposedly got the car, it's 3 of y'all. So where the 4th person come in at?
Right.
If it's another person, like, right. So
right. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe that Melly didn't do it, bro. Like, to be real with you, if I was his defense, bro, like, with that type of evidence, bro, like, I'd have been trying to go for an insanity plea or something, bro. Like, I'd have had Melly acting crazy, all types of crazy stuff or something, bro, because there's no way you could dispel that Melly was the one with that phone. When you see him leaving out the studio with the phone, the phones travel together, and then the only time they separate is when Portland is going to the hospital.
Then you got the mama saying she seen him on the FaceTime. Well, you know what I mean?
Then you got the phone telling you that he was outside. He got outside of the car when they stopped at what's that? What you call it? Alligator?
Alligator Alley. That's the name of it.
Yeah.
That's the name of it for real.
Oh, that's the name of it, real
Yeah.
Alligator Alley.
Yeah,
Wow.
Alligator Alley. Yeah.
I thought that was just a nickname you gave to it.
Yeah, I began shit nicknames. No, that's the name of that bit for real. Alligator Alley. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They must be going down on Alligator Alley down there, boy.
It's right before the Everglades, so it's all kind of. That's what I'm saying. They picked the wrong spot to. Well, that's not actually where they said the drive-by was at, but that's the wrong spot to even be thinking of drive-by going down there. That shit is like a place where people go hunt at. I'm telling you, it's like the woods. It ain't no regular road. It's like you subject to see alligators, rattlesnakes, and moccasins, and wild hogs, and black and bobcats and shit down there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, so they probably got them big pythons and everything out there.
Yeah, that's where it's at. Like that shit there. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, so
Could that be a reason why they chose to go there though? Knowing that people hunt, so they probably used to gunshots around there.
probably and possibly the seclusiveness of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And like, you know, they knew. That's why I say I would have pinged them phones, because I just don't think that, being that they're not from Miramar, I don't think they would have known to go there without them had been there before. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know all the little cuts and stuff. You
You
know what I'm
think she could try to possibly do that in this case then? Because like, can't she bring forth new evidence since it's
saying?
quote unquote a new trial?
Yeah.
So that's something that she should be trying to do. Like, I mean, me personally, I would have him and Bortland conversations would have been the first conversation I looked at anyway though.
Yeah.
That would have been the first thing I tried to find anyway. Because it's like, if I think these are my two suspects, I need to know what they were doing, who they were talking to, how they would, all types of stuff beforehand, bro. Like, and it didn't seem like she even looked. None of them even looked. Miramar, I don't know, man. Miramar.
And let's be honest, they didn't even have nothing from out of Juvie's phone. And they got Juvie phone. What Juvie text message is? What a text message between Juvie and Melly, or Juvie and Sack Chase, or Juvie and Track, or whoever.
Exactly. Because like, to me, like, that's another thing that really hurt them, because it's like she never, like, to me it seemed like she made Sack more of a victim than she made Juvie. Because Juvie, it seemed like she made Juvie just collateral damage.
Definitely.
Like, she didn't personalize anything with Juve. Like I said, you didn't see not one argument with him and Melly or nothing. So it's kind of like, I don't know, bro. I think she kind of dropped the ball on that too. Like, I think she should have. I know they ain't supposed to go for sympathy points, but I'm telling you, if I was her, I would have had them in the palm of my hand with sympathy, because I'd have been humanized everything about them.
Right. And that's another thing. She was supposed to at least She supposed to at least brought some of their parents up and stuff like that to tell, about them and stuff like that, to make them, like you say, human. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just collateral damage. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's basically what she made Juvie, bro. She just made Juvie collateral damage. And I think that's something that also played a role could possibly play a role to a manslaughter, because it's like, you could you could give the jury a good reason, an indication of why he killed Sack Chaser, but we still don't know why he killed Juvie. Besides, Juvie was just collateral damage. Like, Juvie was just at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Right.
But if she had text messages of him and Juvie also arguing, and Juvie feeling the same way that Sack Chaser was feeling, now that builds more of a motive and build more of a reason for them to be like, all right, like, it really was something going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, so obviously Juvie and Sack both felt this way. You get what I'm saying? Like, that would have reassured the jury, like, all right.
I got a question. How much better do you think they're gonna do this time than last time? Because last time, I'm gonna just be honest with you, thinking about all the stuff that we thinking about and saying all the things that they dropped the ball on, that we feel like they dropped the ball on, I'm gonna give them a D for a grade. You know what I'm saying? And maybe possibly an F. How much better do you think that they can do now, knowing where they messed up at on the past trial, and by them I mean the prosecution?
I mean, I think she could do slightly better, but it's gonna be hard, because anything that she tried to change up now, if it contradict what she did earlier, they're gonna be able to bring it up from. They'll be like, well, in the first trial you said this, now you're saying this.
Well, no, I seen that. They can't do that. They can't bring up nothing about the first trial. Like, they can't.
They can't.
No, they got to play.
They can't use none of the transcripts or nothing from the first trial.
They can't. They can use some of the shit, but they can't let it be known, whatever it is. But they can't let it be known that it's from the first trial. Like
Got you, because that would make the jury, that would kind of make the jury biased and wonder. Okay, yeah, I
yeah.
get what you're saying.
So they could be
So
like,
that's yeah, but she definitely could. Yeah, knowing that they can't really use and indicate anything from the first trial. Oh yeah, she definitely clean a whole bunch of stuff up there.
nah. But
Definitely.
what I'm saying is they can't use some of the depositions and statements and shit, but they got to kind of put it in a way where the people don't know that it was used in a previous trial. You get what I'm saying? Like, remember you said this in this statement. You get what I'm saying? Not say, then they can't say
Say the style. You could just say a statement. Yeah, I got you. I
they
got you.
can, but they can use it against that. They can make them looking like you contradicting yourself from your previous statement. You know what I'm saying? They can do that. Because I think I was watching in one of his attorneys on YouTube, and he was saying that he was like they can't bring up the evidence. Okay, so if just say a witness changed their statement, they changed their deposition or their statement from the last one. They can do that, but when they're on the cross, they can still use the other statement to contradict and be like, "Hey, didn't you say this in a previous statement that you gave law enforcement?" And they're gonna be like, well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Sort of like how the mama did. What her name? Mariah Hamilton. Sort of how she did. She changed her statements. She got about
Facts,
three, four different statements.
facts, facts. And that's why it was kind of shocking that I thought they actually brought her up there because knowing she had multiple different statements, that kills her credibility.
Mm-hmm.
Kills her credibility. Which you know what I'm saying. But I mean, I guess I guess she was just going for it. But like I said, I'm with you though, bro. Like Mariah got it. Like Melly must have gave her a big bag, bro, because ain't no way she ain't been able to be found, bro. Like I'm
Right.
just like I just can't believe that, bro.
and
Like
sh- and she knows, what happened. And I'm telling you, how we know she knows what happened is that same statement where Melly said, "I gotta keep Portland with me. He did some of the realest shit in my life for me. Because if them crackers come and get him, then it's my fault." And at the end of the statement, he said, he was talking to Mariah Hamilton, his girlfriend,
hmm
and that means you told her the whole scenario. You told her what happened. And the mama even alluded to that when she said, "My daughter kept Melly's secret." And she even said, if she tell the police what she knows, Melly is never getting out. And she said that, "Call me Miss Snitch Bitch." She said she done snitched. She done snitched four different ways, dry snitched four different fucking ways already. So uh if they get any of those statements in, or they possibly get that girl on the stand, who knows? But I'm gonna say this though: if I had to bet Dre, the girl got paid too. You know how I know she got paid? Cause the mama got paid.
hmm
That's like picture her not following the same thing as her mama. She doing the same thing her mama did anyway. Her mama went on the run. She on the run. Her mama got a couple dollars. I know she got a couple dollars. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I'm gonna be honest with you. If her, I want my 100 bands. I would have been done told me, "Hey, I need my 100 bands. I need them cash. I need them now. I need my 100 bands now." I'm just saying if I'm on that with them and on their side and all this and I'm running and all that, because she has a warrant currently, so she's going to go to jail whenever they catch her. You were supposed to show up here to court and you didn't show up to court, so you're going to go to jail. Now, I don't think you're gonna catch that much time for that shit that you're not showing up to court. But she's going to court. Going to jail. Mariah Hamilton is going to jail for missing court. So shit, baby, you better make it count.
now that I think about it, so if her mama has a different identity, she probably got a different identity too.
Definitely, definitely. And that's another thing. I'm not sure if the ID was a fake ID or whether it was just somebody else's ID. I do know they peeped it at the airport. TSA peeped it at the airport, and that's when they detained her at the Virgin Islands airport coming back into Florida. But yeah, she possibly could have one too. Possibly. But and that's another thing, man. With all of this, that's another thing for the people who might be a little bit on the fence thinking he's innocent. Why is all these people hauling ass and running and hiding and doing all of this shit if this man innocent? It should be none of this. It should be just come to court and tell the truth. So, I think everybody pretty much know what the play is as of now. It's just that can they prove it? That's the big question because they couldn't prove it the first time.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a definite fact. Like I've been felt that. Like I've been saying this the whole time. Do I want him to go to jail for the rest of his life? No. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, bro, like you gotta admit, bro, when you're wrong, bro. Like, and a blind man can see what's going on here, bro. But let's just be real. A
Hey,
blind man. Ray Charles seen this play.
right, right. Uh, damn, what I was gonna say. I forgot. Oh, I will say this. I definitely feel like the death penalty is off. Is out. Listen, I just think, I think this case is still going to have reasonable doubt. You know what I'm saying? And again, I keep telling people, man, they tell you that they supposed to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. That shit don't work like that. What happens is them jurors go with what they think most likely happened, and that's just what it is. Like a lot of cases have reasonable doubt, and people get convicted. Like it's not like that's how it's supposed to happen in a perfect world. And it might even work better for him being that he is a celebrity and he got money. They might can't railroad him as they railroad a lot of us every day in the courtrooms across America. So that might save him from getting railroaded to the extent that they railroad every average person, average everyday person that comes in there maybe with a PD or something to that effect. But I'm telling you, the reasonable doubt shit, that shit is like Peter Pan fairy tale shit. It's a lot of times it's gonna be reasonable doubt in these cases, and these people gonna get convicted. I keep throwing the Tory Lanez case out there. Tory Lanez had reasonable doubt. That girl Kelsey had gunpowder residue on her hand. How do we
Mhm.
know? How do we know she didn't shoot Meg in the foot? They still convicted Tory black ass didn't. You see what I'm saying? Same thing,
Yeah.
same thing. So I
I'm gonna be real with you about that, bro. I definitely think she was the one who did it. You know what I'm saying? Because
you know what I'm
if you
saying?
listen, if you listen to that security guard, the one that was actually there,
Yeah,
like, bro, it and then you got people saying that it was two females fighting. Like, yeah, that whole thing, like you said, it was a whole bunch of reasonable doubt. But it's hard to when a victim say you the one you the one who did this to me. It's hard for a jury not to believe that, bro. Hmm.
right. You know what I mean? And that's the difference between Melly case and Tory case. Tory's witness actually was alive, and she's saying that nigga did that shit to me,
Hmm.
and she's a fucking woman too. So and Melly's
And she a celebrity too, so that makes.
right, right.
Hmm.
And Melly's alleged victims is not here to speak for themselves. But I do think the death penalty is out off the table, bro. I just think can't see them people giving this man the death penalty with. I know it's gonna be reasonable doubt in this case because we we don't know whether we don't know exactly what happened at that time of the shooting. I feel like he shot him because in order for Bortman to shoot him, you got to think about this now. That means Bortman got out the driver's seat at some point, sat in the back seat, shot Juvie in the cheek, shot Sack Chase in the back of the head. How the fuck did that happen? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. And then as far as the death penalty thing, bro, I don't. To be real with you, bro, I don't think they ever should have tried the death penalty because I
Man,
never like when I heard her saying that gang initiation, I was just like, bro, that doesn't make any sense.
bro, I read that shit and I didn't believe that shit. I'm telling you, I read that shit and I was like, man,
Because I mean, like as quiet as kept is like the families and like even her, they're trying to make it seem like, bro, Sack and Juvie was also gang too, bro. Like, let's go ahead and just be real, bro. They was also gang too, bro. Like,
man, I ain't gonna cap. I think I seen them throwing up gang signs and shit in some of them videos. I ain't gonna even cap to you.
oh yeah, you know, bro, Sack and Juvie, I done seen them throwing up East Side plenty of times, and so.
Hmm.
So for it to, like when she said that, I was just like, I don't know, like I don't know, bro. Like when the last time you heard of a quote unquote black street gang making people just kill their friends or close friends or family members to get initiated? Like,
Man, that shit ain't make no sense. Ain't nowhere in here. Like, come on, man. That shit ain't make no sense. I'm telling you, bro. When I read this shit before the trial started, I promise you, I got the live to prove it. I say this. I think they reaching with this one here. Like that shit doesn't make no sense. But I know how they do. They try to pile on. They gotta get rid of that gang shit, bro. They didn't even prove that shit in court. Like that shit. That shit was a whole fiasco. The dude with the
yeah,
mask on.
they basically made it seem like he was just like they were trying to use him because he was a celebrity. He was just trying to use them to boost his career. That's basically all they proved.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
if you read the messages that the dude was saying, they was like, bro, you just using us to boost your career. Like
Right.
you're not really with us. You don't talk to us every day. You ain't keeping in contact with us. You ain't bringing us around like that. Like they met, but he let him come to a couple of shows, but that was just basically for protection.
Right.
If you remember, he was like, "Yeah, we're gonna be at the show because it was supposed to be a whole bunch of Crips that was supposed to be at this show for some reason. So he needed protection, I guess. So I mean, they made it basically seem like he was because even they accused him of false flagging. So yeah, she got to throw the gang stuff out, bro. I'm with you on that because ain't no way she gonna be able to convince the jury of that.
Right.
Do you also that do you think that played a part too in why they probably went manslaughter? Because they probably was like the gang stuff is not adding up, premeditation is not adding up. That probably could have been some reasons why they went manslaughter, went to a lesser charge instead of murder one.
Yeah, but okay, so okay. I don't need to answer your question with a question, but if that's the case, if all of that stuff is like no, if they like notes all that stuff, then how did they even get to manslaughter? Like, why is he guilty at all in y'all eyes?
I mean, at the end of the day, they know a crime happened, and if you, I mean,
But y'all
I
don't
feel like
believe.
they,
But y'all,
I feel like they know a crime happened, but I feel like the jury was probably believing that they probably would think an argument happened in the car, and it was a spare of the moment, like an argument happened, ensued, and he probably just killed him, type thing. You feel me? Because like I said, bro, like she never proved premeditation, and nobody ever. I don't even think the jury believed the gang thing, bro. Because like I can't even connect the dots to even make it sound believable. Can you?
no,
Like, so
no.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I think she messed up with that, bro. Because it's like I think she tried to, like you said, she tried to put too much sauce on it. Too much sauce on it.
Yeah, but that sauce wasn't saucing. That math wasn't mathing.
That's what
Bro,
I'm
listen.
saying. Like, I think she brought in too many guidelines for it. Like, she tried to put in too many guidelines to get convicted of the murder because she brought the whole gang aspect into it. Like, and if I'm a jury, I'd be like, well, ain't no gang aspect, so murder one is off the table. That's what I'm thinking. If I'm a jury, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, if a gang aspect got to be a part of me convicting him of murder one, I can't do it. So do you think that's probably the like the play and the piece that played in their mind was like just seeing that gang aspect probably made them turned off from murder one?
Tom said again.
So do you feel like for instance, because like in the in the guidelines to convict them of murder one, she was pushing for that gang aspect to be a part of it. So do you think like the jury was thinking like since they didn't believe that the gang aspect of it was like a part of the case, do you think that could be the reason why they didn't go murder one? Thinking well if she didn't prove the gang aspect, we can't convict them of murder one. Because to
Possibly.
me, yeah, to me, adding all them stipulations to convict them of murder one, kind of confused them. If you ask me, because it's like, bro, if you don't believe this was a gang initiation, you can't convict them of murder one then.
Right. Definitely. Definitely. Definitely.
Which is crazy to me because that's what I'm saying. Like, she shouldn't even put in there. She should just put the premeditation, knowing that, you know what I'm saying, and then the violent nature of the crime, the gun. Like, she should have left the other stuff, but never should have brought the gang stuff into it. But I think that's what really killed the murder one was the whole
And,
gang
and it's
aspect,
so
bro.
crazy. And it's so crazy how these people be uh prosecuting these people and be so out of touch with reality. Like, bro,
That's a fact.
I didn't go to no goddamn law school. I don't know the first fucking thing about a law book or none of that shit there. But I knew this shit here wasn't finna fly. And I knew that I could have did a better job with gathering evidence. And I knew it was things that they should have done in a police investigation and in her prosecuting them that it seems like they totally didn't do or totally fumbled. You know what I mean? Like this shit was, bro. I'm honest, this shit was like comical how bad they did. Like it was like you couldn't have made this shit up with how bad they did as far as like the case. The gang shit was fucked up. Not checking, not going. They didn't even attempt to get a warrant to go search his house, nor Fredo Bang's house. Um, um, letting Bortland go the night of the goddamn situation, and y'all saying y'all ended up with y'all had gunpowder residue on him. Fucking not ever getting tracked to get on, not ever detaining track and keeping him detained, being that hey, he had this much involvement in the case, not getting tracked to get on the stand, not putting track on the stand, not getting the statements in the right way, so you wouldn't have grounds for a mistrial. Like not never bringing up that he ended up with the phone back after y'all said that he didn't have his phone. Well, how the fuck he ended up with the phone back? Not never going, not never getting the Jacoby Mills nor Dontavius Withers and putting some pressure on their ass to get on to the stand. I would have kept Track ass in jail for the whole time if I was a police officer. If I was a
Oh,
police
facts,
officer,
facts.
his ass would have been in jail for the whole time. He would have never got out. It would have been, I would have made him sit in there as long as I could in order to get his, or either get deported, one of the two, in order to get him to testify, because we know that he does not want to leave this cushy American lifestyle. Guy, he's a millionaire here. Do you see what's going on in Haiti? I wouldn't have had to threaten him. He knew what's going on over there. That's where his ass would have been back at. You see what I'm saying? I got you on tampering with witnesses. I got you on with accessory after the fact. You see what I'm saying? We got a witness saying, and a statement. Jacoby Mills made a statement saying that Track ended up with the gun. I got a witness and a statement that's saying that you ended up with the gun. That's how they ended up being able to check Track houses and offices and storages and shit, because of the statement that Jacoby Mills made. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly. And then when
and
they
they got
saying that
him
he
lying.
owned guns, and they even try to find out what type of guns. They even try to find the guns.
Right. And then they got him lying to the police. He told them that he didn't know where Melly was at, but Detective Moretti said that he pinged Track phone and Melly phone, and they were sitting side by side. This is the day of the 26th when they was at the video shoot.
Yeah, I was just about to say they was at the video shoot together, and they was at the crime scene together.
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
that's crazy. Like,
And
bro,
they were
like
police.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if you a juror and you like, I'm I'm just thinking about it, bro. Like, that's why they weren't able to get a good confession, bro. If you listen just to everything you just said, that leaves just too much reasonable doubt, bro. Like,
Yeah.
too
I got,
much
a,
reasonable
I
doubt.
got another question though. But see, this is what fucks me up about Track though. If Track is the police, then how do we explain him paying off people? Because we know he paid off people. We know he paid Felicia Holmes. We know, of course, according to just the people sources that I done talked to, he done gave people money, pay for funerals, pay for this, pay for that. You know what I'm saying? He throwing money around. Put it that way. We know Track throwing money around. If you're the police, how do you explain him doing this? You hear me, Dre?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm trying. I'm like, my bad. I ain't mean to leave you on now quiet like that, but I was actually trying to think, and like, you're making a good point, bro. Like, that's why I'm trying to figure out, like, what's his angle then, bro? Like, if he not working with them, like, what's his angle then? Because like, he he done caused destruction on both sides, bro.
Definitely.
Like, and that's what I'm really looking at. That's weird, bro. Is like, if you pro Melly, why you give up the phone then?
Right.
And if you against Melly, like, why are you paying people? So like, I don't know, bro. Like, that's weird, bro. Like, I can't give you an answer, bro, because nothing I can say would make sense, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what be fucking me up. Like, this is your artist. This is the cash cow. Like, you putting the man in jail. You put him. Well, you ain't put him in jail, but you damn so kept
Bro,
him walking.
he aided and assisted.
Yeah.
He aided and assisted. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, for instance, prime example, right? Like, if you was Melly manager, right, and you end up getting that phone, what's the first thing you doing?
I'm gonna toss that bitch. That bitch going in the
That's what I'm
trash.
saying, right? And it's in my name too. I'm getting rid of it because it's in my. No, matter of fact, no, it's in his
It's
mama
his
name,
mama
ain't it?
name. It's his mama name.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's in his. So who phones is in his name? Was it second? Sack phone that was in his name? 'Cause they
No,
said
no, cause Sack phone on the same plan as Melly, and Juvie had his own phone.
then who they what number what they were saying was also tied to him because they gave multiple numbers for him.
I seen some said to him, but I know second Melly phone was on the same plan, and I know Juvie had his own phone. Juvie had Sprint, and the other ones had St. T-Mobile.
Yeah, I know Juvie had his own. I know Juvie had his own phone.
Shout out to E-Band Films, man.
Because if you remember that's the phone that, if I'm not mistaken, ain't that the phone that was broken up and they showed the SIM card too?
That was listen. That was Bortman's prepaid phone. That's what they came out and said. I heard that at the very end of the trial because I never heard nothing about a fourth fucking phone until the end of the trial. The prepaid phone where they say the SIM card was messed up, but they say that was Borton's phone. That's
Yeah,
what.
and that's why the defense was like, why they didn't damn try to get anything off of it. Which is,
Right,
if I'm the defense, like that's a good question. Why do
right,
y'all Why do y'all run the Sims card off Bortland phone?
right, right. They just fucked
And
up
then
all around.
where's Juby stuff? Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's a lot of stuff she can't clean up, brother. So like just to answer your earlier question, but she got to do a lot of work to clean all that stuff up, though.
And only got
It
90
ain't gonna be
days.
easy.
And only got 90 days to do it. That's why I know they put some pressure down. I'm telling you, I would not be surprised. I would be surprised if Trek ass don't end up being detained again. Got to. It's no way you can have this trial without him touching the stand. I don't give a damn if he plead the fifth. He gonna get up there and plead that motherfucker. He gonna be on the stand. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
like
I'm with you on that.
like, like
I think Track. I think they should have Track. I think Track should have been more on the stand to even Fredo. I would have had Track rated higher on the list than Fredo. Because I mean, even though Fredo helped her get away, Track is there throughout the whole thing, bro. Like,
right,
that's crazy to me, bro. Like,
right.
and like that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, my thing is this: if she got the phone from him, that should have been the main reason why he was on the stand. Because that's proving where she got the phone from. She didn't even try to prove how she got Melly's phone.
That's what I'm saying. They did all this shit with these pictures and all this shit trying to prove Melly phone. I would have called Track right up there. Hey, did you give us this phone? Yes, ma'am. If he lied, his ass going back to Haiti where they killing people in the middle of the street. I seen the videos on the news the other day. They jumping around with choppers in the middle of the street, busting. Well, it's lawless. His ass going right back over there because he already threatened. You know what they threatened? What they used to threaten to deport this man? This man got 2 possessions of marijuana charges. I think one of them he took for Jack Boy back in the days. He done already handled the situation with the courts. They was using his prior convictions for possession of marijuana, 2 misdemeanor charges, as grounds to deport him. I definitely would have applied pressure on him and made him get on the stand and testify to that he gave us the phone. And if he wouldn't have testified to it, goddamn it, I would have got somebody else in the clerk of court law. I mean, in the state attorney's office to testify that Track gave us this phone. Did Track give us this phone? Yes, ma'am. Were you there when Track gave me this phone? Yes, ma'am. And I would have got Fredo Bang on the stand, even though Fredo ain't stitch. I'm gonna throw that out there. I would have got Fredo Bang on the stand to plead the fifth. Hey, Mr. Frederick Gibbons, did you pick up Jamel Demons on the night of the 26th at 4:40 or 5 o'clock a.m.? I plead the fifth. There you go. That would have been in front of the jury, and the jury would have took that as he did not want to incriminate himself. That is a yes. That is a yes in the eyes of the jury.
And you know what? You know what else you would have did too? You would have saved the jury damn near 2 days of pictures and damn videos trying to prove it was his phone when you could have proved that in less than half a day.
Right.
Like that's crazy, bro. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Like if she need to do something like that in the second trial, bro. Because like I'm not trying to go through another 2 days of videos and messages and damn pictures to try to prove it was his phone when you got him admit that it was his phone on the jail call, and you could have just called Track and be like, "Didn't you hand me this phone? Whose phone is this? Okay, thank you." That's all you could ask him.
That's all you could ask him. That's it. God damn. Shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, definitely, bro. And why is she retrying this case?
Bruh, I think you would have got a murder one conviction over her.
I would have did better. I think a lot of us would have did better. I said that, bro. When I saw the first opening statements, bro, when I saw her, what she said, and I saw what that black dude said, I said, oh, I don't like what she going with this. I didn't like her. I promise you, I'm glad it's on record. We can go back to the live. The first day of the trial, I said that. I said, I do not like her. And a lot of people in my chat said the same thing. A lot of us was under the impression, and we was not impressed. It was a lackluster performance, and it was just poorly prosecuted, being that she's supposed to be somebody that has intimate knowledge of this case and supposed to have had 4.5 years to put her case together. That shit was garbage. You know what I'm saying? And henceforth the verdict, a mistrial. You see what I'm saying? I think she got lucky getting the mistrial, personally.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be for sure. For sure, bro. Because just think about everything you just said, bro. Like, bro, yeah. Yo, look, she should be thinking, she should be down on her knees praying and happy that she got what she got.
Right, because her career was definitely over had that boy got not guilty. Bro, you fumbled this case. A dude murdered two of his friends. He ain't no damn master criminal. You get what I'm saying? And he beat the police force, and he beat the the state prosecutor in Broward County, where they murder niggas for 50 cents. You know what I'm saying? Man.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. But I got to get on up out of here, bro.
All right, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you
And
stopping
I
through, man.
appreciate you, bro. You always been a stand up guy, bro. You let people come up here and express their minds. You don't hold it against them. You don't block them. You don't berate people, bro. Even if they go against what you're saying, bro. So I gotta respect you for always being optimistic, bro, and just keeping it real.
I just like how you come up here and your thoughts be well thought out. Even if they don't agree with mine, they are well thought out. To where I be like, shit, he got a point with this one. I gotta think on this one. That's why I called you up, because I knew you was gonna be able to give me an objective way of looking at things, and it would make, you know, because you speak for some of the people in the chat too. Some of the people in the chat have these same questions. Like, you know, me, I think he's guilty, but it's other people that might be like, well, okay, he might be guilty, but what about this? What about this? What about that? What about this? And you do a very good job of highlighting those points and speaking for the people in the comment section and the chat, or the people that sit in the background that have these questions that don't comment but have these same questions. So I appreciate you, gang. You know, you always welcome up here.
Yeah, man. Always love, bro.
All right, love, bro. Have a good day, bro. Appreciate you.
Man.
Hey man, y'all shout out my boy Dre Jones, man. Shout out Dre Jones, man. Shout out Dre Jones, man. Appreciate him for coming up, man. You know what I mean? And that's what we do here, man. That's what we do here. You know, I may not always agree with y'all, but I promise y'all, if y'all thoughts were well thought out, man, and y'all come up here and y'all share y'all opinions, I'm gonna listen to them, and I'm gonna be like, okay. I might try to play devil's advocate and debunk them, but as long as your thoughts well thought out, they gonna be able to stand up and for full disclosure, Dre is not somebody that's just totally, he's not against Melly. You get what I'm saying? He speaks in an objective way, and he points out a lot of inconsistencies in the state's case, in the police investigations, and it gives us a contrast on the situation. It's like a pro and a con, it's like a good cop, bad cop thing. And I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely appreciate it for doing that. I'm finna jump in the chat and answer some of y'all questions. Don't finna let y'all talk. So shout out to Anthony R. He say Track said he took the phone to detectives to show Melly had tours booked. When he got there, they filed for an emergency subpoena of the phone, and they took it. Track said exactly that on an interview. Okay, so check this out, Anthony R. He said that, but 1090 Jake, if you go back and look at the 1090 Jake interview with Track, I actually went over that in one of my previous lives as well. 1090 Jake said he could not find any paperwork in the court documents that said that Track had to give up that phone. When we hear that they filed for an emergency subpoena and all of that, we're going only on what Track said. And we know Track goddamn a lie his goddamn way out of shoebox. You get what I'm saying? So we need to see documentation that said that he had to give up that phone, because we all know 1090 Jake is the paperwork king of the hip hop industry. And he said on his interview that he did not see in any court documents where Track had to give up that phone. And I'm not as good at paperwork as 1090 Jake. Shout out to 1090 Jake. Y'all go subscribe to this channel. But I did not see any way anywhere in the paperwork where it said that Track had to give up that phone either. So when we say that they gave an emergency subpoena and all of that, that is only Track's words, is what I'm saying. It's no documentation that we could find that said that 1090 Jake didn't find it and I didn't find it. And full disclosure, 1090 Jake and Track is kind of cool. And even he said that in his interview with Track. He said, and I went over that in my live. I went over that. I did a live about that previously when we was before the case started. That's why y'all should subscribe to the channel, man. Please subscribe to the channel, man. Please subscribe to the channel, man. I know some of y'all might just be getting up on this channel, but I'm telling y'all, if you go back and look at all of our lives, we've been on this for 2 years. I was the first person in the world to interview YNW Juvie's father. That part of that interview is on my page. Just go down and look. That's how I know Melly dressed Juvie for his funeral. That's how I know whether Melly showed up. That's how I know what Bortland's involvement was because I was the first for before Law and Crime, before anybody. It's only two people on the internet with interviews with Juvie's father. That's me, which I did 2 years ago, and that's Law and Crime. That's it. You feel what I'm saying? So I've been up on this. We've been up on this channel for a long time, and we've been going over this stuff every day almost on this channel over this about this crime. Um, Go to my page, subscribe to this channel right now, and then you guys can be up on what a lot of people up on this channel because there's a lot of people who follow this channel who know more than 90% of the people in the world that have nothing to do with this case. Now, the people that's involved in this case, of course, they're gonna know more than we know because we wasn't there. But I'm talking about for the people that's on YouTube, the people that's blogging, the people that's on the outside looking in, we number one here. Trust me, and everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? eBay say 1090 Melly paperwork. Yes, he is. I actually got that paperwork as well. I got track deposition. I was the first person to tell everybody that Fredo Bang picked them up. I was the first person. It's documented. Go look at my page. Go just scroll down and look at my lives. They'll tell you what day I posted them and all of that. I was the first person. Fredo Bang came on this channel and told me that he watched my video for my deposition. You want to see Fredo Bang on my channel? Go to my source. And I recorded him on my panel talking about this. You know what I'm saying? Fredo Bang been on this channel right here. That's why you guys need to subscribe so you guys can stay up on the information that's pertaining to this case. You guys will be at the forefront of a lot of shit because we go over it. We go over all the documents. We go all over that and we break it down. And we done went through all of that, right? Track said that they subpoenaed him and made him give up the phone. We found no documentation of that in the Broward County Clerk of Courts. So if we're gonna go on that, I just want you to understand that we only going off what Track said. There's no documentation that say that. But good statement though. Good statement though. Good statement though. I appreciate you though. That was a good statement though. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Eban say 10 Jake is in paperwork for being money flow for the Bloods. Okay, so I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say this right, Eban. I read that right. I got that paperwork as well. I chose not to actually read that paperwork on my channel because when I read that paperwork had a lot of spicy stuff in it, and it had a lot of gang members and stuff like that names in it, and I didn't want to get all into those guys' situation because I was just interested in the Melly case, and I didn't want to uh highlight those guys and because to me I just want and I didn't think the gang thing fit when they was trying to use the gang initiation and the gang politics and all of that is the reason why he killed these boys. I thought they was reaching with that. I think a lot of people think that they was reaching with that, so I left that out. Also the reason why I did not highlight the 1090 Jake situation even though I read it and I could talk about it now because 1090 Jake just came out and talk about it. He just did a video on that, talking about, and he had did like two videos on. He actually did one a long time ago talking about it too. But I still want to stay out of that. But I'm gonna talk about it now since you brought it up. The reason why I didn't highlight the 1090 Jake situation is because I saw that the police didn't charge 1090 Jake with shit. You know what I'm saying? And the police that said that was the same police that was sitting up there with the mask on. And 1090 Jake just did a whole video about him and about his credibility and all of that stuff. So if you ain't seen that video, go subscribe to 1090 Jake's channel. He's talking about the police that was sitting up in there with the Pooh Shiesty mask on and talking about how he wasn't credible and all of this type of stuff. But the reason why I didn't highlight the 1090 Jake involvement in the case, even though I read it in the paperwork, was because I noticed that the police never charged 1090 Jake. They never charged him with anything. He's a public figure. He's on YouTube all the time. He's not hard to find. So if you guys feel like he's the treasurer of the G Shine Bloods, then how come you guys ain't charged him with shit? So I felt like that. I felt like it's not cool of me to push that narrative because the police ain't did nothing about it. Now it's different if the police would have arrested him. Then I would have felt like, okay, maybe some credibility to it. But other than that, I felt like the police just talking out their ass because if y'all know he's the treasurer of the G Shine Bloods, then how come you ain't never charged him with nothing? How come it's in the paperwork, but y'all ain't charging with nothing? So that's why I chose not to go down that rabbit hole. But for what you're saying, Eban, you are 100% right. 1090 Jake is in the Melly paperwork. They do try to paint 1090 Jake as the treasurer of the G Shine Bloods. Yes, they do. And I want to say this. We know 1090 Jake is a part of the culture. He lets this be known. It's not no secret. And that is another reason why I want to let y'all know that he is cool with Track. But even still, though he cool with Track, he still let it be known in that interview that he did not find anything that said that Track had to give up that phone, like Track lying ass was saying. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, Chevy say, Marita, you official. I still think you need to do comedy, man. I try my hand at comedy, man. I'm naturally funny, man. I'm this way every day. Like this shit ain't no act. Like, man, if you hang around me, man, you gonna laugh all day. This shit just come off the top of my head. It's not rehearsed or nothing like that. And I ain't even smoked no weed in months. So, boy, can you imagine if I get high? Boy, we'll have laughs all day, man. This shit be natural. You know what I'm saying? And I know you guys like to laugh, so that's why a lot of times I throw a little sauce on some of my commentary. That's why I throw a little sauce on some of the situations that Sack Chase is involved with. You know what I'm saying? Where you know what I'm saying? He be doing his little freaky deaky tiptoe bandit things at night. We know Sack Chase got a little monster inside. So that's why I throw a little sauce on certain situations. To call it Russo Smollett. Y'all know how I do. If y'all been subscribed to this channel, y'all know I'm definitely a comedian. I'm definitely gonna make you laugh at some point throughout the live. It's just the way I describe things, the way I talk about certain things, and that's just me naturally. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I don't mind doing no comedy, man. You know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean? Like it's naturally it comes natural to me. So I appreciate you for acknowledging that. You know what I mean? I like doing that. I like making you guys laugh. Uh, Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm trying to get in the comments section. Eban say he might be a plant. Yeah, Eban, maybe. Yeah. Lele say he should. I'm funny. I appreciate you guys. Eban say they're starting 10 out of Jake and they working. Wow. The chick say she hate Broward County Clerk of Courts for sure. I feel you. I feel you, Anthony AR. Definitely. You're right. That is what Track said. That is exactly what Track said. Eban Field say deportation threats. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Hey, y'all, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. And also go follow me on Instagram, Marita1. Marita. Yeah, is it Marita1? Yes, Marita1. I'm sorry. It's Marita1. Merita1. Yes, Marita1. Yeah, sorry for that. I think Marita. No, it's Marita Boy 1. I'm sorry. It's going across the bottom of the screen, y'all. My bad, y'all. It's going across the bottom of the screen. Marita Boy 1. Just look at the banner that's going across the bottom of the screen and follow me on Instagram, man. Clap my Instagram up. I really had stopped fucking around on Instagram, but I realized in order to do this YouTube thing that I need to get you guys to subscribe to my Instagram. That way I can go live over there. A lot of people interact. A lot of people reach out and stuff through Instagram. You know what I'm saying? So I got to get my Instagram up, man. I'm trying to get that blue check. You know what I'm saying? But y'all go subscribe to me, man. Y'all go subscribe to me, man, because I'm gonna start going live over there too. And I'm affiliated with quite a few YouTubers. You know what I mean? A few of them don't reached out to me. I don't build somewhat relationships with some of them, so it'll be it's a better place to where you know what I'm saying. You can see some interaction between me and them, and also you can get a little bit better idea of who I am. You know what I mean? You can go up there and see where I'm from and things that I've done and the places I've been, and see a lot of pictures and stuff like that. I recommend you guys go to my my Instagram channel and look at my highlights, the archives, the stories and stuff that I have up there. You know, the archive stories that be up right up under your profile. You'll see I've been to Puerto Rico, you know what I mean, La Placita, Catalina, Piones, Old San Juan, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Sliding around with beautiful women and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? Go check me out over there, man. Go check me out over there. Go check me out over there. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Oh, so speaking of Portland, listen, y'all. I've been under the I've been saying this. This has been my opinion for a very, very long time, and I'm gonna keep saying this, and I'm gonna keep hammering this home. Portland is a goddamn fool. I never snitched on nobody in my goddamn life. Chevy says she going to the Bahamas. She can't wait. Shout out to you, Chevy. I done been to the Bahamas twice. Yeah, I've been like in 2002, and I think the last time I went was like 2019. Yeah, so yeah, I've been to the Bahamas twice. You'll love it. Hmm. You'll love it. Very nice place. Paradise Island is beautiful. That's where you should go. Right in Nassau, Paradise Island. You'll like it. You'll enjoy it. I think the next place I want to go to Costa Rica though. I think that's my next trip. I'm gonna try to get to Costa Rica, enjoy myself. Probably take the kids. That's my plan is. But I've been under the opinion, and I'm gonna keep hammering this home. Portland is a goddamn fool, y'all. It is no way that I never snitched on nobody in my life, and I'm not saying I'm for snitching or advocate snitching, but I'm gonna say this: he doesn't have but two plays in this. He can stay sticking to that bullshit code that nobody follows, as we can see with Gunna, 6ix9ine, all of these famous rappers. A lot of them have snitch shit in their past, and they still out making money. They still out on YouTube. They still getting to the bag, and nobody cares. QCP is the latest snitch. They just came out. Shit, they even saying that they got the police saying that they got some shit with Young Thug snitch back in the days. We're still waiting on that to come out. You know what I mean? The culture doesn't care about snitches as they did possibly 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago. People don't care about that anymore. They're not killing snitches, not rich snitches. They might be killing broke snitches that's in the hood, but rich snitches, they ain't killing them. Rich snitches is still sliding around here making music. Gunna got the #1 goddamn album in the country right now. You know what I mean? They still sliding around, listen to their music. Kodak Black just did a song with 6ix9ine. Nobody cares about that shit no more. Borden is a goddamn fool. He got two choices. He got one to go down with the ship and stay beholden to that bullshit code that nobody follows, that doesn't apply to the world in large. It applies to the street life, but it doesn't apply to the world at large. The world is much bigger than the streets. He can risk his life and go down with the street code. Hold on, and go down for a guy that we got on video snitching himself. We got a video of YW Melly as a teenager, 16 years old, when he allegedly shot up had the shootout or whatever by the school or whatever. They say it wasn't actually at the school, but down the street from the school, but they classified as a shooting at the school. We got YW Melly on tape snitching on the goddamn tape. So you finna be loyal to a guy who killed his two best friends allegedly, and who we got on tape as snitching, and we got Track snitching. Track done snitched too. I'm here to tell y'all guys, if you read the paperwork of the statement that he gave, they asked him about the gun. Jacoby Mills, who was one of the guys that was in the red Mitsubishi, Jacoby Mills told the police that him, Bortland, Melly, and Track went to a field the day of the 26th before they went to the video shoot. He said that he found the 40 caliber handgun. When I mean he, I mean Jacoby Mills. He told the police he found the 40 caliber handgun. It had blood on it. He said he gave it to Track, and Track said, "I'll take care of it." When they told Track this in his questioning, Track said, "I didn't, that wasn't me. That was Jacoby's gun." Track snitched right there. So Track is a snitch as well. This is in the paperwork. This is documented. If you ever get a Track, if you listen to this, if you ever get on this if you ever jump in my comics or want to pull up on the panel, pull up, nigga. Because I got the paperwork that said you snitched, nigga. I got the paperwork. I will go over it with you, nigga. And you can describe and you can tell me what the fuck you did. You feel what I'm saying? You can try to explain what you did. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, Track snitch, nigga. Track snitch. Go down, look at my lives. On my lives, go down and look at my lives. It's one of them that said infamous. the YW Melly case, and it says Track speaks to the police. It's like 3 parts of it, right? Go look at them. In the deposition, Track told the police that it was Jacoby Mills' gun. Jacoby told first. Now I gotta keep it real. Jacoby Mills told first, but Track told on Jacoby. Once Jacoby told on Track, Track told on Jacoby. This is in the paperwork, nigga. So Track snitched. So Melly snitched when he was 16 about the gun, about the shooting that was down the street from the school. And here we got Portland sitting here talking about I ain't gonna snitch and risk your life. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga going to jail and he gonna be sitting up in that motherfucker because there's more evidence on Portland than it is on Melly. They actually found gunshot residue on Portland. Not initially. When they initially was at the hospital, they tested him in a field test. It came back negative. But when they took the test to the lab, it came back positive. And he has gunshot residue on him. Portland was the one that took the bodies to the hospital, and Portland was also the one who told the police that fake ass lie about the drive-by. So we got Portland. They got more evidence on Portland to convict Portland than they do Melly. So I'm just saying, he'll be a damn fool to sit there and be quiet. And on top of that, you got Melly's defense team saying that Portland did it. They're throwing you under the bus, son, and you gonna still sit there and say, I ain't finna snitch? Man, I would have been told on that nigga. All right. I would tell you, hey, Anthony R say, Portland made a tweet, said, mind games don't work on people like me right after the trial. Okay. I'm gonna tell you what do work on him. When they throw his ass in that cell and they send his ass in there with a 2-3-1, and he be sitting up there talking to that spider, like I was when I was in lockdown for 60 days. When he be in there talking to that spider like Charlotte's Web and that motherfucker, and he realized that he ain't coming home for 20 years or 30 years or however many years. Okay. Okay, son. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Like my stepdad tell me, hard head make a soft ass. He was supposed to talk Melly out of doing this shit anyway. Ain't no fucking way I'm finna let the bag kill somebody and jeopardize us being rich and famous. Like, nigga, cut them niggas off. You got a problem with them niggas like that? Cut them niggas off, nigga. We got this money finna come, nigga. The fuck you mean? Like on Players Club, when them hoes hit that green light and they told them that Luke them was in the building. We got money. It's money up there. It's money up there. Nigga, it's money out there, nigga. Ain't no way I'm finna motherfucking let Melly kill no motherfucking body. I'm finna talk this nigga out this shit, nigga. No, you can't do it, bro. Look what we got going on. Look what the future we finna have, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga crazy as hell. Yeah. Nigga crazy. You think I'm finna let the bag kill somebody? I'm just saying. What sense that make? So while he talk about mind games don't work on people like him. Yes, the fuck they do. Cause Melly mind games your dumb ass into taking them dead bodies in that goddamn hospital. And them people looking at your ass like you crazy. Nigga, you charged with motherfucking accessory after the fact and I think Portland got 2 murder charges too. You charged with that shit too, nigga. Why? Because you call yourself not letting mind games get played on you. Mind games got played on you, boy. You got mind games played on you. Because ain't nobody in their right mind would have took no 2 goddamn dead bodies up in there for nobody. I know I wouldn't have. Nigga, I would have took them bitches up in there for nobody. You got me fucked up. That's why I would have taught that nigga out of doing that shit ahead of the time so we ain't even got to go through that. The fuck he talking about? Nigga got played, nigga. And still, he playing his own self. He trying to justify that shit in his mind now because he know he did some dumbass shit. If he don't know he did some dumbass shit, I got some swamp land I want to sell him. He should know. He trying to justify that shit in his mind right now because he fighting with the decision he made. No way at this point, being that they facing all of this time or got all of this situation going on, that he don't feel some kind of way about the situation that they're in. He can laugh and joke and all that shit on live and on Instagram all he want. But I know when he went up in that goddamn courtroom, he was looking sicker than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm gonna tell you, you can keep playing dumb. Keep playing dumb. Them folks got something for you, player. Them folks got something for you, player. You know what I'm saying? And just because Melly got a mistrial, don't mean your black ass gonna get one. Y'all situations is not the same. Melly never showed up with no bodies. Melly never gave no statement. They never found no goddamn gunshot residue on Melly. They found all that shit on you, nigga. Okay. And you got Melly's defense team saying that you could have done it. But you talking about keeping it real. Man, you got me fucked up. Nigga, I'd have been singing. Nigga, I've been thought about this last night. And I said this last night on my last live. What about if Melly go in there and pull a flukaroo? Shout out my boy Music 101. That's his turn. What about if Melly go in there and pull a flukaroo, nigga? What if Melly go in there and say, hey, Portland killed them? Because we all know Melly want to save himself. You think Melly don't want to get out to all these memes that he possibly gonna make when he get out? If Melly get out for this shit straight up free, Melly going straight to the top. It's gonna be all type of people that's gonna be making songs with him. His show's gonna be sold out, all this type of shit. You think Melly won't throw Bortland stank feet ass? And we gave him the name here on this channel, y'all, Stank Feet Bortland, because he was sharing other people's clothes. We and shoes and shit. You don't think Melly would throw stank feet Bortland ass under the bus to get out to them millions, to get out to them beautiful women, to get out to them mansions, to get out to them jets, to get out to that designer, to get back to them diamonds, glitz and glamour and lights, and to escape the death penalty or possibly life in prison without the possibility of parole? I would not be surprised if Melly's next defense is if Melly come out and say, Bortland straight up did it, nigga. I would not be surprised if Melly don't hit the stand and all type of shit and say Bortland did it. You see what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, he could explain a lot if he lied and say Bortland did it. Why did you get out the car? Why did you run? I got out the car and ran because Bortland killed him. I got out the car and ran. He could say that. At 4:32 a.m., he could say, I got out the car and ran. I played cool until I was able to find a break to run. I didn't tell because I was scared. I didn't want to. I didn't want nothing to happen because he was free. He was free. I didn't want him to kill me. You see, they was trying to bully me. You see, they was extorting me. I'm telling you, I was scared for my life for real. I'm telling you, you heard it here first, nigga. I would not be surprised if the next defense, if Melly don't come straight up out and say Portland killed them niggas. Hell yeah. I'm telling you now, if he do that, bro, it would explain a lot. It would explain why he didn't go back to the house. Why he didn't go back to the house? Because I was scared. I didn't want to go back to the house. I know Portland could go back to the house. I went to Fredo Banks' house, somewhere I was safe at. See what I'm saying? I felt safe at. Why did you get out the car? I got out the car because I was scared. I ain't go to the hospital because I ran. When he got to that point, I felt like I could run. So I jumped out. I opened the back door and I jumped out and I ran. Telling you. I'm telling you. Mark my words. You heard it here first. Melly ain't got too many defenses. I could clearly see Melly saying Portland did it. Straight up. That's a lot of stuff he got going on. Exactly. Shout out to Sante Honor. Sante say, clearly friends are disposable to him. Exactly. That's a lot of temptation. You think this man been in jail 4.5 years. You could already tell what he was thinking about because he allowed his lawyers to use the defense that Portland could have did it. So that's letting you know he didn't give a fuck about them for whatever reason, whether they was beefing or whatever. He disassociated, emotionally disconnected from his friends. We saw him the next day at the video shoot, happy, bumping, jumping around. So for whatever reason that he didn't want to be fucked up with them no more, he got rid of them. Now, don't you think if he got all of if he got all of this stuff on the table that he could possibly gain if he becomes free, you don't think that he's thinking about throwing Portland ass under the bus to get back to that life or to get to that life? Melly is a talented artist. You gonna get songs with Melly and Dirk. You probably get songs with Melly and Drake because we already heard Drake come out and said free Melly. You know you're gonna get songs with let's see, Melly and Kodak. They already got one. You see what I'm saying? Who else Melly gonna possibly be on songs with? Everybody. You probably get one with Melly and NLE Chopper. You know he pro free Melly. You see what I'm saying? You got Young and Ace and all of these boys. Man, shit. You know the fans don't give a fuck no way. They just want Melly free. They don't give a fuck about Portland. Hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, man. If you like the content, subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe to the channel. Please hit that like button, man. I appreciate you guys if y'all would do that. Please, please hit that like button, man. So I'm telling you, you heard it here first. This is just a theory. This is just a hypothesis. I would not be surprised if they put it this way, if they ruled to put those cases together, those trials together, which I don't think they're going to do, in my opinion. But if they do, I really got a feeling that Melly is going to come out, make a deal, and say that Portland did it. He'll hit the stand in. He'll hit the stand in. He might not be able to make a deal because the state gonna still feel like he did it. But his defense could possibly be Portland did it because we saw them hint to that in the first trial. He didn't say all the way that Portland did it, but he did. They did lean on that Portland could have done it because let's be real. We know that only one of those two people or both of them could have done this crime. It had to be either Melly or Portland or Melly and Portland together. That's it. And I think that will help. That would help him in the minds of the jurors. All he got to do is be convincing on the stand. That's it. And they're gonna coach him for that. His defense team gonna coach him for that. Now, again, when I say that Melly just messed up big time, I feel like Melly should have left that black dude or kept that black dude or did anything he could to keep that black dude on his defense team because that guy clearly was the best attorney in the courtroom the whole trial. And we don't know why he is not a part of the defense team anymore. Whether he had previous engagement with other clients, this case ended in a mistrial, and being at the end of the mistrial, maybe he had other clients that he had to defend in October. Maybe it was due to money issues. Maybe they say he's a very high-priced lawyer. Maybe Melly didn't have enough money to pay him. I don't know. Maybe the guy just didn't feel like he wanted to go and do the mistrial or the next trial. Maybe he felt like Melly would lose and he didn't, or maybe he felt like it was a chance that he might lose and he didn't want that L on his record. I don't know. But for whatever reason, the black guy, the best attorney in the courtroom through the first trial, is not a part of Melly's defense team. And I think that is a big mistake. No way you go to the championship and win. And let's be real, the mistrial was a W for Melly, and the state attorneys looked at the mistrial as an L for them. So no way you go to the championship and win and then try to repeat as champions and switch up the team. You leave the same team that you won with. Sante Honor said, Portland must don't have family. Ain't no way I let my jit go out like that. So Portland's mother is on file. Portland's mother is I got a lot of connections down there. Full disclosure, I got a lot of family down there, and I lived in Wabasso, Florida for 3 years. I went to middle school at Sebastian River Middle Junior High School. I actually know Portland's daddy, Tony Henry. I don't know Portland's mother, but I do know Portland's daddy, and I don't know Portland, but I knew Portland's daddy. Now, Portland's daddy was in and out of jail. Actually, Portland and his sister had like a lot of issues growing up. They, you know what I mean? Their mom was on powder cocaine pretty bad, and she still is on powder cocaine pretty bad to this day. Um, and yeah, he had a real rough upbringing. Portland was poor as shit. If you pay attention, the night of the murders, Portland had on a Drew Filmed It t-shirt. Portland did not have shit, y'all. Portland was broke. Portland was just a driver. The VVs and the music videos and all this shit happened after the murders as payment for Portland, quote unquote, keeping it silent, quote unquote, holding it down. That's what happened. It was a payoff for Portland doing what he did to help Melly get away with this crime. But as far as Portland's family, no, he ain't got no. Portland was living pillar to post, damn near sleeping on park benches, and this is per my sources. And how I can confirm this is if you pay attention to Portland's clothes, look at the videos, look at all that shit. Before the murders, look at Portland. Look at Portland in the background of videos. Portland was broke as fuck, poor as fuck. The night of the murders, he had a Drew Filmed It t-shirt on. What that tell you? Them free t-shirts, them shits that Drew got a box of them shits. Portland ain't have shit going on. Portland went along with this crime too, y'all. I want to let y'all know because you got to think, right? Juvie, Sack Chaser, and Melly are the co-founders of YNW, right? Portland was just the homeboy that drove them around. Portland didn't do shit, y'all. He didn't do shit. But let's just say Melly had an issue with Sack Chaser and Juvie. Let's say he went to Portland and let Portland know. Portland gonna go along with it. You know why? Because he know that now me and Melly got a situation where me and him, he got to keep me with him. He got to glow me up, and that's what happened. Look at it; it's right in front of y'all eyes if y'all pay attention to it. Portland glowed up right after that. Now Portland in every video with Melly. Now Portland right hand to hand with Melly. Why? Because he went along with the play. He got VVs now. Now he got music videos now. Now he got a record deal now. Portland was not a fucking rapper before this shit happened. He was on a song or two, but he wasn't a real rapper. Why you think Portland is not a co-founder of YNW? Because he was just the hanger on him. He was just the bomb homeboy that they had a lot of love for. But he wasn't in slotted to get no money like Sack Chaser and Juvie. But with Sack Chaser and Juvie out the way, and when Portland got this dirt over Melly, now it's put these VVs in my mouth, put these rap videos together. That's what happened here, y'all. It's right in front of y'all. It's right in front of y'all. It's right in front of y'all. Loco said he definitely knew he was involved. Definitely. How the hell he knew to drive them to that secluded place, Alligator Alley by the landfill? Waste management. He knew. He drove the car. How come Melly shot them guys in the car and Portland never jumped out the car and ran? If you don't know your homeboy finna shoot somebody, shoot people in your car, what you gonna do? And he behind you shooting in a enclosed car. Man, I'm finna hit them brakes real quick and open that door and jump out and run. Because in my mind, I'm thinking this nigga killing everybody in the car. In my mind, I done got shot too. In my mind, them gunshots was right behind his fucking head. He never got out the car once. He never got out the car and ran. He never called the police. He was in on the shit. He was in on it. Cody say think the black lawyer and white lawyer work for the same firm. Oh, okay. And I'm gonna say this too. Sante Honor say ain't no way nobody can combine to drive around two dead bodies. I think she was saying convince me. Okay, so check this out. Think about this too, y'all. Can you imagine Portland and Melly riding around in that car where they ended up going to the hospital, and right before Melly got out of the car, the windows shot out, the side of the car shot up, and Sack Chaser and Juvie is in the car dead, bleeding, blood everywhere. They riding in a car in Broward County with the windows shot out, the side of the car shot up with the murder weapons. They got the murder weapon probably with him at this time, I'm assuming. And I'm gonna say this too, y'all, and y'all heard it here first. A lot of people ain't report on this, but I've been saying this too. Go check my lives. Melly took Juvie's gun when he left that scene. Juvie had a satchel on him. Melly had a satchel on him. It is speculated, we don't know, but it is speculated that Juvie had a gun on him too, just like Melly had a gun on him, right? The police said that they didn't find Melly's satchel, that they saw him getting in the car with when they left the studio, and they never found Juvie's satchel, what they saw him getting in the car with when he left the studio. We know the satchel was not in the car when Portland pulled up to the hospital. You know how? Because the police never found it. You heard it here first. Melly took Juvie's gun. with him. What he did with it, I don't know. What he did with the murder weapon, I don't know. But Melly took both guns away from that scene, not Bortman. Melly took Juby's gun. You heard it here first. I told y'all, man. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel and hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Y'all heard it here first, bro. I'm telling you, subscribe to the channel. This where you want to be at if you want to get information when it comes to this case. That's why the people that's already rocking with me, people that's part of the Squiddy, that's why they hear y'all, because they understand that we get information first. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing too. It's quite a few YouTubers that rock with me. You feel what I'm saying? It's quite a few that rock with me. And you know, because they know when it comes to this case right here, we know shit over here. You know what I'm saying? We very close. We know people. We got sources. We know shit. And all of the shit, my people will tell you, my people that's in this chat, that's part of the Squiddy that's been rocking with us, they know that when this trial started and they went to laying out their case, you know what they said to themselves? Oh shit, we already know that. We talked about that shit 6 months ago. Or we talked about that shit a couple months ago. Or we went over those depositions a year ago. Everybody who been rocking with me for a while, it was no surprises in that case other than the witnesses that showed up that we didn't know they were gonna show up, like Trayvon Glass and shit like that there. That's the only shit that was kind of like, you know, what's the name? Everything else we already knew on him. Man, let me tell y'all something. Track come on this channel. Track been in the chat talking shit. Jamie, Melly Mama done been in the chat plenty of times talking shit. Fredo Bang been on here. Go look at my shorts. Go look at my shorts. We got Fredo Bang on this panel talking about he watched the video when we went over his deposition. So I just want y'all to know, listen, this is the place to be, y'all. For those of you guys who just start, who is caught on to this channel today. You know what I'm saying? First person on YouTube in the world with an interview with Juvy's father, me. That's in the videos too. Just scroll down and check out the videos, y'all. Just scroll down. You know what I mean? Because we are trying to grow the family, man. And I know a lot of you guys are interested in this case. And I'm glad you guys are here. And I just want you guys to understand that when you hit that subscribe button, you're doing the right thing if you want to know about this case right here. I'm going to go through the comment section and see what you guys are talking about. Philly Witherspoon say, not to be disrespectful, how do you know Chris had a gun? That's what Spoon said. I'm gonna just say this. I don't know for sure that he had a gun. I'm gonna just say this. I heard he had a gun, and we saw him with a satchel. We saw that satchel was weighed down, the same as Melly's satchel was weighed down. And I'm gonna just say this. I heard he had a gun. Do I know for sure? No, I was not there. But I do have sources that said that he had a gun. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna divulge who my sources is, and I ain't gonna say for sure that he had a gun because I wasn't there, and I don't got X-ray eyes to look through that satchel. But I'm gonna just explain this to you. That satchel was not found with that car, nor was Melly's satchel found. If that satchel didn't have no gun in it or nothing in it, why wouldn't it be left in the car? Why would it just be laid there? What was in that satchel that was so important for somebody to take? Couldn't have been no money, because we know Juvie and Sack Chase ain't have no money. Sack Chaser died with $97 in his pocket. They had that in the courtroom. So what would? So you mean to tell me the murderer just took a satchel? So I don't know. Was it a gun enough? But if I had to bet, it was. And I appreciate your comment. That was a good comment. WZ, what's a Wizard of Great? Say, did you see the in the morning courtroom? Melly said, I'm coming home. Nah, but I see him talking to the lawyer. But I mean, I expect that's what he should say. I mean, when you're in jail and you're going through that type of stuff, in order to keep from going insane, you have to keep a positive mind. You have to get into the Bible. You know what I mean? You should have already been into the Bible or either been in tune with whatever creator that you worship. Um, but I mean, I didn't see it, but I take your word for it that he did say that though, because I mean, I've been in jail before and not facing no shit like that, but I've been in a courtroom and I've been fighting for my freedom and stuff like that. So that's just par for the course when you in there going through what you're going through. So I wouldn't doubt that he said that, but I didn't see it though. It's cool. I mean, that's what he should do, honestly. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Chevy from the beard say, why Juvie had been killed? Why would Juvie have been killed? Chevy, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chevy. That's the one thing that I and nobody else that I have ever talked to, and I've been covering this case for 2 years. That's the one question that nobody that I have ever talked to, or even me, can 100% say the reason to. I'm just be honest with you. If you ever hear me other than at this point saying why Julie was killed, I'm telling you now, it's only an opinion. It's only an opinion because I have found nobody who can legit have evidence or something that we can legit say as the reason why Julie was killed. And I'm just being 100% honest with you. And that's the elephant in the room. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the elephant in the room, y'all. Hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. I really do. It's been a good live today, though. I ain't gonna cap. Y'all guys have been great. Honestly, I've been enjoying this live with you guys. Y'all guys been having some great questions. He said, "Was I celebrated 2 weeks ago for Melly because of the mistrial? Me? I gotta put that up there. Don't even worry about it. Hold on. You say, was it Marita Boy celebrating 2 weeks ago for Melly because of the mistrial? Me? Me? Bro, you gotta subscribe to the channel because every everybody knows that I'm on the side of the victims. Everybody knows that. You tripping, cuz. Me? Celebrating for a mistrial? No, cuz. Not me, dog. No, no, that wasn't me, dog. I don't know. I don't know where you get that from. Nah, not me. I'll be honest with you, I was disappointed like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And exhausted because I've been covering this case for over 2 years and I really wanted a conclusion. And I still do and did then want justice for the families. I want justice for Sack Chaser and Juvie. I don't feel like they deserve to die. No matter what any of the things that I've heard nothing as to why he would have did this Juvie. But even the things that I have heard that Sack Chaser did, I don't think that was his life was it was that he should life should have been taken. I think he should have been cut off. Y'all, this your dog. The man got you got Sack Chaser name on your forehead, Juvie name tattooed on. You got Sack Chaser mama name tattooed on your neck. If y'all got some issues the way you can't get past, cut him off. Tell him, hey, bro, I don't fuck with you no more. Go your way, I go mine. So that's how I feel about that. You know what I mean? I might crack a couple jokes on Sack Chaser or whatever, when I find a little information about what he did and things that he may have done in his personal life or whatever. But it's just jokes. I still feel like I wish Sack Chaser and Juvie was still alive. Um, and even though me and Juvie father going through what we going through or went through what we went through, that still don't change my opinion on whether I felt like his son deserved to die. I would go to my grave at this point feeling like his son didn't deserve to die. I wish he still was alive, and that's my opinion on the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? But now, big dog, I wasn't celebrating. Hell no, I don't know where you get that from. You know what I'm saying? Good try though. Well, guess what? They just put you back in until your trial finishes, and you can never finish some things. Okay, I've been bringing your channel around. Oh yeah, Shante, you been rocking with us for real. Shante say, sorry, not to be harsh, but them bodies would have been in the river, car set on fire. I agree. Honestly, goes a long way with the free okay, okay. Let me get to the comments. I'm just reading y'all comments, man. I'm trying to make sure you guys, you know what I'm saying, comments. Oh, what's the name? He said, "My bad. It's somewhere else from Florida that I almost haven't said relate to you." Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool because it's one of those things that, man, I've been pushing this same narrative for so damn long. I'm pretty sure everybody know how I feel. Shit, I had Music 101. Shout out Music 101. Y'all go to subscribe to my boy channel. He came up here and he was like, "Yeah, man, I already know the people that's rocking with bruh channel. Talk about my channel is more likely to be pro Sack Chaser and Juvie other than pro Melly." And that is true. A lot of people, we is one of the only channels or the few channels on YouTube where the overwhelming majority of the people that be rocking with us are the people that want to see justice for Sack Chaser, Juvie, and the families over here. A lot of Melly got a lot of fans, and it's a lot of industry bloggers that they straddle the fence because of course they industry bloggers. You know what I'm saying? They, Melly get out, they want to be able to tap in, get an interview, and so they just waiting to see which way the what do you call it, the pendulum swing. And but here, we let it be known. Well, at least I did. But I welcome people uh who don't have the same opinion as me because I don't want just people around who just share my opinion. I want to hear the contrast and difference of opinion. Like I say, shout out to my boy Dre Jones. Dre Jones, who was up here today, he is not a person that is like feeling totally like how I feel. He does not totally feel like, oh yes, Melly did it or whatever. Actually, when I first met Dre Jones, Dre was on here definitely pulling up a good debate as to why he felt like Melly could beat the case. You see what I'm saying? And he did a great job. And that's why I like to have Dre up here because Dre has an objective way of looking at things, and his comments be well thought out. The things that he say, it make me think. Even though I feel like Melly did it, but some of the shit he shoot back at me, I be like, damn, Trey got a good point on that one now. So yeah, man, I welcome Melly fans. Y'all welcome. Just don't get disrespectful. You know what I mean? People be getting disrespectful. And as long as y'all can talk and have a good conversation amongst yourselves, or even with me, I'm cool with that. Be like, y'all can be like, "Hey, Marita boy, well, if he did it, then how? If he did it, then how come this?" And then I'll think about it, and then I'll think about we'll go over the evidence, and we'll see if you got a point, or we'll see if I got a point. And if you got a point, hey, you got that, you won. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's gonna happen. I know he got a mistrial last time. I know he got a mistrial last time. I know I thought. Shout out to Emerald. How you doing, Emerald? I know I thought his ass was fried last time, and he pulled a mistrial out of that one. So clearly, I don't know everything as far as like when it comes to whether he gonna get convicted or not. But I do know this. I feel like he did it. I do that. But does that mean that the juror's gonna feel like he did it? Ever fucking diddly not, because he got a mistrial last time, and it only take one of them, and he got one, and then he ended up getting in the end he ended up having three of them. So like Kevin Garnett say, anything is possible. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button, guys. Another thing, guys, man, donate to the channel, man. I'm gonna drop my cash app in the comment section, man. It's Friday, man. Help a poor brother out, man. I've been grinding for a long time, man. I promise you, bro. If you want some information when it comes to this case right here, I don't think you're gonna get better than this on YouTube, bro. We've been doing this shit for a long time. We've been doing this for a long time. We know this case in and out. In and out. Everybody, I'm telling you, everybody done been over here. Track, all of them. Jamie, I got emails from Melly Mama, y'all. Selling my ass out. Selling my ass out. Selling my ass out. Wizard the Great said if he get convicted, put him in population. They ain't gonna put him in population. I would go to population. I like population. Me personally. I ain't a. Some dudes like to go do a bunch of time in lockdown and shit like that. You know what I mean? Not me. I like to be in population. I like to be able to move around. I like to be able to wheel and deal. You know what I'm saying? I like to be able to do shit. I don't like to be in jail inside of jail. That's what lockdown is and shit. But then again, Melly high profile, so most likely he gonna be locked down. Did y'all notice Melly got that red jumpsuit on today? That's maximum security. That's for murderers and shit like that, though. Did y'all see that red jumpsuit? I know y'all saw that red jumpsuit he had on today. But I don't think it's a good sign that Melly defense team is changing. I don't. I think that Melly should have kept that black attorney. I don't know what the situation was to why he's not on the case anymore, but I definitely think that Melly should have kept that black attorney. Hey, Dream Doll, I promise to God you had about 5 seconds. I was just finna say, what Dream Doll at? I promise you. I was just finna say it. That's a goddamn shame, bro. We connected. We connected. I promise you, dog. I promise you, no lie. I was just finna say, what is Dream Doll? I promise you, dog. You popped in. You had if you would have waited 10 more seconds, you would have heard me say your name. On God. On God. What's up, boo? For real. I promise you. I'm this close to start harassing, texting your phone. I be trying to chill, but I be this close. I be like, I ain't gonna do it to it like that, but I be sure. I've been sure thinking about it. How your day going, Dream? So Wizard of Great, he say. So I'm gonna put your comment up there on the screen, so everybody can see it. He say, did the judge say if there are trial in Portland and Melly together? Chevy from the BX said that the judge said that he may keep them separate if you don't find no case law to say that to put them together. But he hasn't ruled on it yet. Cause Seti Nash, shout out to Seti Nash. Y'all can subscribe to Seti Nash. Seti Nash just said that the judge hasn't ruled on it, whether he's gonna combine the trials or not yet either. So, and I was looking at the status hearing today, and I did not see what the judge said whether he was going to try them together or not either. It was kind of hard for me to listen here and there because they had a lot of background noise. But Seti Nash cleared that up, and I trust Seti Nash opinion on what he said. And he said the judge didn't rule on whether to put them together. So, in my opinion, don't quote me on this, but I would say no. He hasn't ruled on it yet. What's up, Invisible Woman? How y'all doing? How your day been? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. 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 Hey y'all, do me a favor, man. Y'all donate to the channel, man. It's Friday. Y'all know y'all, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like donate to the channel, man. Help a brother out, man. It's hard out here for a pimp, man. We gotta keep this situation, this channel growing, and I appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button as well. And also subscribe to the channel, man. We about 40 subscribers away from four stacks. You know what I'm saying? One above Andre, 3 stacks. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you guys. Subscribe to the channel, man. I really would, man. I really would. And become a member of the channel, man. We've been rocking good today, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. I appreciate you guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's been a good live today, though, y'all. I promise you. Shout out to Dre Jones. We had Dre Jones come up here, and we went over a lot. A lot. I hope you guys having a good Friday, man. Hope you guys having a good Friday. I hope it's payday, man. For some of y'all, I hope y'all, though some of y'all get paid every 2 weeks. Y'all looking sick right now. I know it's hard to make that check stretch them 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? But for those of y'all that get paid today, boy, I want y'all to go and get you a nice lineup, get you a nice haircut. You know what I'm saying? Get you know what I mean? Go home, take a bath, unwind, get you a little wine, get you a little beer. You know what I mean? You might even get you a little bottle of liquor. You know what I'm saying? Throw on you some nice clothes, or just put on you some slides and some gym shorts if your feet hurt from working all week. You know what I'm saying? And just unwind, man. Just relax. You know, if you're a little older, go and get you a nap. You know, when you're a little older, we enjoy them goddamn naps. You know what I mean? A nap like sex to us when you're a little older. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Philly Witherspoon says that Melly's court date is set for October 9th. It is. PJ just keeping it trill. Hello, well, I'm subscribed to this channel. I just want to see justice for those young men and that lost their life. Appreciate you, PJ. I appreciate you. I'm finna put your comment up on the channel, man, so everybody can see. Y'all show PJ some love, man. I appreciate you. I really, really do. I really, really do. You came to the right place, PJ, and I encourage you to join our lives and jump in the comment section and talk. You'll love it here. Everybody love it here. You know what I'm saying? It's like we got a nice little community here. We call ourselves the Squiddy. You know what I'm saying? You'll enjoy it. Dream Doll, what you doing? Melly lost that black lawyer because that man knew he did it and ain't want to continue with the BS. The chick say, Marita come to Hollywood to smoke a fatty. I listen. If I'm ever down that way, I shoulder swing in. I promise you. I promise you I will. I promise you. You'll be surprised. I pull up on your ass now. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. I got plans to go to Miami sometime in the next couple months. I'll pull up on you. Hollywood right around there. Anthony R said, I couldn't agree more. I think Melly only way out now is to blame Portland. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing it out there because I like to think outside the box, and I like to say things that maybe you guys are thinking. You know what I'm saying? And also to say things that make you guys think, and you guys do the same for me. And I was just trying to think of, you know, I try to think. I try. Okay, I'm just trying to think of a way that Melly could get out of this and get home and get to what I think he really wants, which is to be free, to be a superstar. To have the glitz, the glamour, the riches, the diamonds, the women, and a music career. I think he would snitch or lie. Rather, I think he would lie and say Portland did it to get to that life. I think he would, especially when you look at what he's possibly facing, and what I mean is death or possibly life or possibility without the possibility of parole. You mean to tell me a guy that killed his two friends and sent his other friend in the hospital with the dead bodies won't throw the guy who he's sending to the hospital with the dead bodies under the bus in order to get to big booty holes, R&B chicks, millions of dollars, mansions, trips, fashion, diamonds, gold, fame, clout. You mean to tell me you think he loved Bortland that much that he won't throw Bortland ass under the bus for that? Bullshit. 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 25 minutes away from Miami. Yeah, I can make it down. I've been to Hollywood, Florida before though. Anthony R say exactly if he killed his two friends for it, exactly. Definitely. So yeah, Dream, they got rid of the black dude. The black dude is not on the defense anymore. He's gone. Yeah, me too, Chevy. Chevy says she loves seeing the channel growing and new subs. Me too, Chevy. Me too. That's why I took the opportunity to try to get a couple of these the people. I know it's a lot of new people here today because I can see the amount of people that was involved in the who's watching. So that's why I just reached out to try to get a lot of a couple of them to actually subscribe to the channel because I like to see the channel growing, and I think that people would they will enjoy the family here. I'm telling you, man, that like a lot of people when they get here, they stay here. You know what I mean? We got trolls, y'all, that we done got rid of, and they keep coming back. They like the little kids that don't know how to sit down Indian style when it's story time. They get out of line, so we get rid of them. And I promise you, they keep coming back, and they keep coming back. You know why? Because they know this is a good place. They know they want to be a part of the Squiddy. They just got ADHD, and they can't sit down the Indian style when it's story time. But they come right on back. Some of them come back and say, "Man, we'll behave. We'll behave. Please, Marita, please don't block us, and we'll let them chill for some. We'll let them chill sometime." So that let me know we got something good going on here, man. And people fuck with us, man. Fredo Bang be over here. Shout out to Fredo Bang. Fredo Bang, let me tell you something, bro. If I'm you, I'm finna go on and get low, big dog. I'm finna go and get small. Fuck this shit. You don't want them people to call you to possibly hit that stand. I know you played the first time, but you don't want them to be digging into your taxes and then into your whatever you might be got going on and trying to use that to get you to get on the stand, big dog. So if I'm you, I'm going over there where Russell Simmons at, and I'm gonna be doing yoga for about a good year and a half. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, Fredo. Go on get small, my nigga. Chevy said, "Oh my God, where's Jack and Pookie? Pookie was on the channel today. He told us, hey Marita, he jumped on the channel today. I'm trying to think that I blocked him. I can't remember. I don't know. I might have blocked him. Or I might have left him alone. I don't know. But I know he was in the chat today, and Jack around. His weird ass around too. Chevy to my Fredo could come with you to the Bahamas. Ah. I think he got to go a little farther than the Bahamas because that's still like Oh no, that is that another? Oh yeah, he can go to the Bahamas. Yeah. Dante say probably a steep plea. Yeah, the black dude lawyer gone. Dream Doll, he gone. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think Fredo need to slide, man. Go and get low, Fredo. Fuck it. Yeah, hey, you know what I mean? Go and get low, cuz. Go and get low. Go and get low. Go get low. Boy, y'all sure took my nap time today, boy. Golly. I did a live today. Well, some of us, we was, those of you who know, we was on a live at like 4:30 this morning. Then I stayed up by 7. I was gonna go live again, and I dozed off. And here we go. We had a status hearing today. And shit, I've been up since about 12 or 11, 12. What we is? 11, what we is? 3 hours, almost 4 hours. So what's that? That's like 12. Yeah, like 12. Yeah, hear me. Yeah, what happened to hear me? Yeah, what happened to old Hemi? I don't know. Hemi might be over there on the other side, chick. He might be over there on the dark side. Where the pedos roam. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I think we lost him in some kind of way when Buddy was over here blocking people. I think we kind of lost him up in the mix then. But he'll find us again. Dream Dog, what you doing? Phyllis say I've been here while I was at work. Now I'm on the way home, man. I appreciate you rocking with us, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We sure been going a long time. Sometimes I go live for 10 hours. I think my record was like 17 hours. Sometimes I'll fall asleep on live, man. I'm dedicated to this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We be grinding over here. We ain't where we were supposed to, we ain't where we want to be. So, we just gotta stay down till it get greater later. The chick say he probably went to Mexico. Hit that like button, guys. Please hit that like button. I appreciate you guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. And subscribe to the channel, man. We only about 40 subscribers away from 4,000, man. Please get us to 4,000, man. We trying to get to 4,000, man. We trying to bust 4K, man. We trying to do this thing in 4K, man. Yeah, I seen that. Pookie did a short on Correa, man. Yeah, he famous now. Correa famous now. Soon as Pookie do a short on you, you famous now. He got about 3, 4 videos on me. Then I got this other lady. She got a whole channel. She be selling me out. She got about 8, 9 videos on me. I was like, damn. They say you ain't doing that if you ain't got a couple haters. I embrace it. All publicity is good publicity. The 48 laws of power say court attention at all costs, especially when you're in this arena, when you're in the YouTube arena. It is what it is. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna give y'all some shots out early, just to give y'all some shots out. Uh, Shout out Chicks 1,000. Shout out Chevy from the BX, man. Shout out the locals, cause I can't say your first name. Shout out to Dante. Let's let you know I appreciate you guys, and I want you guys to subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to Philly Witherspoon. I ain't ending the live right now. I still just want y'all to. I just want to let y'all know I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Dream Dog, even though she be cheating on me, y'all. Y'all know me and Dream Dog got 2 kids together, and the last time my kids seen their mama was a week ago. Y'all know that? I supposed to been keeping these kids for 3 days. I done had these kids for 7 days. But I love her though, and I love my children, so I don't mind having my kids with me. But I'm just saying, this is my baby mama, y'all. So if y'all ever want to know, Dream Dog is my baby mama, right? We got children together, dog. She dropped the kids off. She told me I was happy that she dropped them off because I missed them, but they've been here a week now. They've been eating up all the food, all the Fruit Loops. You know what I'm saying? They fight every now and then over the controller to the PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? And they asked for their mama was at the other day, and I told them their mama said, "Fuck them kids, thug life." Shout out the Invisible Woman for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Adrian. I really, really do. What you say, Marita? Why I'm not claiming yours? I claim y'all. I claim yours too. You know, Marita love the kids. Man, let me tell y'all something. I ain't no goddamn fool. I claim all the children, man. Cause when them children go up and be NBA stars and football stars and all of that shit, there, they gonna remember me. Let me tell y'all something. I'll be honest with you. Even when I give kids money, I let them know, hey, you make it big. I want my motherfucking money back, Jit. For real. I'm for real. I tell their ass, listen, I ain't getting y'all my $5 and $10 and shit for nothing. You better do something with yourself. And when you do something with yourself, when I be old, I want you to come back and give me some money, bitch. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if they 5 or 10 years old. I put a little bitch on the end so they know it's real. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But you know what I'm saying? But hell yeah, I tell them though, I want to get broke off. Ain't giving you this money for free. God damn it, you better make some of yourself. I want my shit bite. Right? Straight up. For real. I'm gonna need some love when I get old. Motherfucker might be want to put me in an old folks home. Shit. For real. You ain't having no babies. Shit. I claim them. I promise you I claim all them kids. I'm telling you. And another reason why I fuck with them kids, them be the motherfuckers growing up with the guns. They ain't gonna fuck with me because they know I'm the cool dude. I'm the cool dude. They look out for them and give them a couple dollars and be nice to them and shit. Them niggas that be nasty to their ass, them just gonna hit their with them switches. Not me. I'm the cool dude. I be paying it forward. I know what the fuck I be doing. Shit, I be making friends with they little gangsta. Shit, I ain't slow. Fuck. Mm-mm. Shit me. Adrian said she went to sleep last night. We seen you. I said something about you on my live. I said, damn, Adrian popped in and then popped out. I said you went to sleep. Replay the live. You'll see me talking shit about you. I got you. While somebody came to the door and I came back to this. Yeah. Yeah, I told you. You just need to come check on your damn kids. Our kids. That's what you need to do. Mama. She a good mama, y'all, when she come around. She a good mama when she come around. When she come around. She a great mama, y'all. When she come around. They gonna be like, Dream Dog got kids from Marita, boy. Y'all ain't know that? Boy, Dream Dog got she got 3 kids from Marita, boy. Yeah. Dream Dog, yeah. I'm telling you, Dream, you know them motherfuckers. Shout out Eli Taylor. She said, that's right. I know all of the young shooters in my neighborhood. I used to give them basketballs and footballs at the park when they were young. Exactly. Ain't no motherfucking fool. Y'all better get with the program. Them just grow up and we get old. You better try to be cool with some of them. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm old enough now that some of them just done turned to be 20, 19, 20 shit years old. And I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of them just done did shit. A lot of them just done, did shit I ain't did. Let's just put it that way. And I know it. But when they see me, they be still like regular kids to me. They talk to me like they regular. We laugh, joke. I might punch them in their stomach, fake fight with them and grab their head and slap them and shit. I might do all that shit. But these niggas is cold blood killers to the ops. You see what I'm saying? And they fuck with me because they got respect for me because I always, looked out and treated them, treated them nice. I'm telling you. All right. I'm telling you. All right. I'm just getting y'all the game here. For real. My son played football, so I know a lot of them jits. You know what I'm saying? And I used to pick them up and take them to the games and pick them up from the practices and take them home, give them rides home and shit. and shit like that. When my son had birthday parties, I pick him up and bring him to the party, take him home, and you know what I'm saying. When my son went to like amusement parks and shit, you know, them his friends, I take him with us and pay for him and shit like that, and you know, shit, hell yeah, telling you, hit that like button, guys, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. This was a good lie today, Dream Dog. Y'all missed a good lie. This was a good ass lie today, boy. I ain't gonna even cap to y'all. This was a great lie. This was a great lie. Let me give you some more of y'all some shots out, man. Shout out to Anthony R, man. Shout out to PJ just keeping it trill. Give some more of y'all some shout outs. Shout out to Yvonne Palin. Shout out to Wizard of Great. I want to give y'all some shots out. This is a great live. I want to give a lot of y'all some shots out today. Shout out to Camille Kimball. Shout out to M Rose. Shout out to Don't You Ain't Worry About It. Philly Witherspoon. Shonda Walker. Appreciate you. Shout out to Sante Honor. My son's name is Honor. That's his first name, y'all. My last baby, my 10-month-old baby. He's finna be 11 months. 23rd. But his name is Honor. He got such a cool name. I love his name. His name Honor. Just like this. Honor. Honor. Yep, that's my son's name. Who else? Shout out to Cody Lee. Who else? Shout out to E-Band Films. Who else? We've been rocking in here today, y'all. We've been rocking. I'm telling you, this was a great live. Shout out to Dre Jones, man. My boy was on the panel holding it down. Shout out to Lele. Hey, Lele. I've been on your Instagram, Lele. Shout out to Swapo. Shout out to Presto Kenny. Kenny Presto, that's on team now, y'all. Who else? Shout out to Maurice Johnson. Appreciate your gang for stopping through. So if y'all still in the chat, man, y'all hear y'all name, I want y'all to know, man, I appreciate y'all, man. That's why it's good that y'all comment, man, so I know who y'all is. That way I can give y'all shots. I know some people that don't comment. I know some people that don't, they just sit in the shadows and stuff. That's fine. But if you don't ever step out the shadows like the Ninja Turtles, then how am I be able to give you a shout out and you can get your name heard all across the globe, man? We got people all the way in Europe, people in South America. We got Alaskan people. We got people from Australia. You know what I'm saying? We got people from Africa that be on here, man. And if you don't say your name, then how do people gonna know your name all across the globe, man? It's very simple. Just pop in the comment section, leave a comment, and then in the chat, leave a comment, and I'll give you a shout out. Most likely, shout out to Miss Legally Blonde. I'm gonna post her comment because I ain't never see her comment say if she couldn't prove the gang stuff, she couldn't go for the death penalty. She still could have gotten murder, and the jury would have went for the life, not death. I agree. I like your comment. Even though it was a while ago, I like your comment. I'm gonna post it. Shout out Miss Legally Blonde. Shout out to Tara. Hey man, y'all show Tara some love. Tara is now a member of the Squiddy. I appreciate her. Boy, if y'all know, Tara went through hell trying to find that membership button the other day, and she finally had to get her son phone, and she found it when she got on YouTube with her son phone. She saw the membership thing, and she's now a member. So Tara is a part of the Squiddy, man. So y'all show Tara some love, man. Shout out to Big Dog 305. Been a minute. I ain't seen you in a minute, Big Dog. I'm glad you're back in the building. You know what I'm saying? My boy came through on payday. That real. Drop a cash out, my nigga, because you got that money, because your name Big Dog, and you from the 305 Dade County. Ain't no broke niggas in Dade County. You know what I'm talking about? For real, though. Florida boy. I'm from Orlando. You my cousin. Shout out to Tammy Trigg. Appreciate you, Tammy. Appreciate you, Tammy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that nigga got a hell of a name. Illuminegro, enlightened minority. Okay, Illuminegro. So that's like light nigga, enlightened minority. Illumini, that's light. Negro is dark. Enlightened is light. Okay, enlightened. Minority. That's a hell of a name. Illuminegro. Enlightened minority. Sound like you the brother to Rita. That nigga named Illuminegro. That nigga sound like his sister is that big butch that's in motherfucking prison, gonna be in prison with Carly Russo Smollett named Rita, the leader of the. You know what I'm talking about? My boy named Illuminegro. You stick around, bro. I want to have fun with your name. You comment every time this I go live because I got to keep saying that name. I got to come up with some comedy shit to say with that goddamn name. That nigga named Illuminegro. I want to see that nigga. Is you a light? Is you a? I want to know what your skin tone is. That nigga named Illuminegro. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga a gray African. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga that's light skinned for dark skin, gray. That nigga gray. That nigga named Illuminegro. What's your name? Illuminegro. I wonder how my boy try to say that when he holler at hoes. My name is Illuminegro. Illuminegro. He probably Latino with that name though. He probably old dark ass Dominican. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Illuminegro. Que lo que my name Illuminegro. My boy name Illuminegro. You stick around, Illuminegro. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Shout out to Jay the Music Maker. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out Jason, follower of Christ. Appreciate you, gang, for sliding through. Appreciate you. Shout out to Kevin Trotter. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Shout out Anonymous One. Y'all go subscribe to my boy channel, Anonymous One. Shout out Audio Crack 22, man. That's my guy. Shout out Flyboy Michael, folks. Shout out to Nephew for real. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Unspoken Crime Mission, Unspoken Crime Murders. You'll go subscribe to my boy channel. He got 2 channels. Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Shout out to Neil Bowens, man. Mama to Neil. You know what I'm saying? Chick 1000, aka Chick 1K. You know how it is, man. Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him, goddamn me. Shout out to Pooh Black. Shout out to Carell. Who else? Who else? Who else? Well, shout out to It's Still Ashley, or It's Still Whitney, or It's Ashley, or It's Whitney Bobby, or Bobby Ricky, or whatever Ashley name is the goddamn day, because she changed her name every goddamn week. And if you know, you know. Shout out to Shonda. I appreciate you sliding through. Shout out to Yellow Diamond. I ain't seen you in a while, Yellow Diamond, but I'm going to call your ass up out that motherfucking hole which you been hiding in. Shout out to Haley and shout out to Kenny. Shout out to Melanie. Kenny, I ain't seen you in a while. Don't make me go find you on TikTok. I know you like to be on TikTok. You know what I'm talking about? I got a little stalking in my blood now. I go find my peoples now. Just like I was finna go find Dream Doll ass and somebody chat today. She thought it was a motherfucking game. But this Friday, she better come get these kids. Cause goddamn it, Daddy want to get in the motherfucking streets tonight. God damn it. So it's your weekend, this weekend, Dream Doll. You know what I'm saying? I didn't lay down and have these children by myself. So you need to come pick up these children, or I'm gonna drop them off to your doorstep. And before they can knock on that motherfucking door, you're gonna hear them goddamn tires hollering, or that goddamn Cadillac. I'm gonna be up out of there on your ass. The kids, if you ain't there, they ass to be outside eating goddamn Lunchables on the goddamn steps till you get there. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday, it's daddy time. You had your weekend. It's my weekend this time. Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. You talked me into having that last one any goddamn way. I was asleep. I wasn't trying to have no kids. That was you trying to be fast. You know what I'm saying? Fast and ass. I was asleep. I don't know what happened. Shout out Too Legal, Too Quick KC. I mean, my bad. Too Legit to Quit KC. Okay, then MC Hammer. Okay, then Too Legit to Quit. Okay, then MC Hammer. Typewriter. Parachute Pants. Shout out to Harmony Cartwright. Appreciate you, Harmony. I like that name, Harmony. Shout out to Manda. Shout out to Kathy Rispoli. Shout out to Eve. Appreciate you, Eve. E, my girl, y'all. Y'all know E part of the Squiddy. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get everybody. Shout out to Sante Honor. I think I already said you, Sante, but I'm still gonna see. You know what I mean? I came around the block and I still see you. Shout out to Mr. Clean Anthony. Shout out to Corn Pope. Okay then. Shout out to Jessica Matchett. Appreciate you, girl. Appreciate you for sliding through. Appreciate you for sliding through. Shout out to Jordan Gin Gin goddamn Ginlesberger. Jordan Ginlesberger. Appreciate you, Jordan. You almost got me with that name, Jordan. Goddamn, I had to sign out the syllables. God damn, I had to go back to elementary school to say that goddamn name. God damn. Made me sound slow up in this motherfucker. I just want to make sure I get a lot of y'all shots out there. It's Friday, man. Everybody want to hear their name. Sometimes you, this like cheers, y'all. Join, hit the subscribe button. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. See what I'm saying? Shout out Raw Nature, my boy from Estonia. See, that's one of our family that's part of the Squiddy. My boy from way over there in Europe, y'all. Shout out to Raw Nature. I see you, gang. I see you, gang. Came around the block and I still see you. Yeah. Shout out to Ursula Amos, man. Appreciate you, Ursula, for coming through, spreading the love. My girl Ursula Amos always come through like a Care Bear. She just open her chest and love just come out of her stomach. Care Bear stare. Love just come right out of her tummy. For real, for real. Shout out Josh 07. Shout out to Q Ball. Appreciate you. Shout out to Philly Witherspoon. Shout out to Dutal. Appreciate you. My boy from Africa. Duto. Appreciate you, Duto. Come back, man, because I got to get your name down, Pat, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta get you up on the panel, man. Let me tell y'all something. If you from another country or something like that, man, let me know you from another country, man. I'm gonna pull you up on the panel because I would like to get in touch bases with people in other different places that I wouldn't probably normally get a chance to talk to or converse with. You know what I'm saying? I like to hear your accent. You know, you can talk to me, hear my accent. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. We're just a real family over here. I want to connect with some of y'all, man. Y'all can show me the type of food y'all be eating and you know what I mean. Tell me how it is where you guys live at. For real, man. Shout out to Anthony Juarez. My boy gave a $10 super chat today. He been rocking with us with it for a while, man. I appreciate you, Anthony Juarez. You sound like you the cousin of that big Mexican butch with the shanks in the hair and the razor under her tongue who gonna be in that room with Carlin Brewster Smollett. Is you the cousin to the leader of the that's her gang, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's that's an all-female prison gang. Shout out to Varys Johnson, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Black Kid, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Lil A. You. Okay. Okay. I have a sign that say no soliciting and they still don't give a fuck. They literally to call them while they was at the door to get them to go away. And they still had to say vote for me and it's I'm like, oh, don't forget. Oh yeah, shout out Deputy Eula, man. That's my girl, man. Deputy Eula, she know what it is. That's my girl, man. Appreciate you, Deputy Eula. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Man, we're gonna give Deputy Eula a special shout out. Man, Deputy Eula is a real police officer, if you guys don't know. So y'all better act right when it come to me, because I got people on my side that love me. You know what I'm saying? And she out there risking her life, you know what I'm saying, to protect us and to protect the community. And I just want to give her a special shout out. I know a lot of you guys have special jobs as well. So, you know, let me know what y'all guys do if y'all feel like it. And I'll give y'all a special shout out too, because everybody's important. But I know for a fact that Deputy Eula is a police officer, and I want to give her a special shout out and let her know that she's greatly appreciated because, man, y'all got to think, man, she's a woman of color, and she's out there um, facing a lot of danger to protect these streets, man, doing her service to the community, man. And I'm from a military family. My dad is a military army guy. My dad fought in Vietnam, so I kind of have a special affinity for people who are in the service of the community, who protect the country, who protect the little people, the people who risk their lives for us, man. So, man, special shout out to Deputy Eula, man. If you hear this, girl, we love you, Deputy Eula. Appreciate you. We appreciate you, man. All right, guys, I'm gonna end this live. I think I gave everybody a shout out. Dream Doll, you better be here tonight. For real. You better come pick the goddamn churn up too. I'm gonna play like I don't know him. They were like, my daddy tripping. My daddy tripping. They're gonna be like, Daddy tripping. Bye, Chevy. I appreciate you, girl. They're gonna be like, my daddy tripping. I might just go to walking through the house telling them clean up shit that they already done cleaned up. Clean this goddamn room up. Daddy, we cleaned the room up 15 minutes ago. You already told us it was clean. It ain't clean now. I'm gonna knock all this shit over in here. I might just knock some shit over just for them to clean it up. Before they call their mama. My daddy tripping in here. Call your mammy. Invisible woman say, I'm a housewife and a mother. That job never stops, man. That's one of the most important jobs out here. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the most important jobs out here, man. Let me tell you something. Shout out the invisible woman. Shout out her. She says I'm a housewife and a mother. Let me tell you something. Do you know how stabilizing it is to have a woman at home who take care of the house, who take care of the kids, who cook, who clean, who when you come home, it's just like, because we when we work, we run through to so much ups and downs, BS, dealing with those stresses of work every day. And then when you come home to your house and it's just your place of refuge, your place of peace, you know that your better half done took care of all of that stuff. And it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? And when you know your better half gonna hold that down and take care of that, it make you be able to go out in the world and fight. It make you be able to go and kill that bear with a butter knife and bring him home and lay that goddamn bearskin rug in front of your wife and say, like Tim the Two-Man Taylor. You know what I'm talking about? It make you feel, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, bro. So I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm telling you. Like on Fighting Temptations, that preacher say, you know how to make a man, you know how to make a man say, hey man. You know how to make a man say, hey man. Y'all ever see that movie Fighting Temptation with Beyonce and Cuba Gooding Jr.? The preacher say, yeah, you know, just a good woman that know how to make a man say, hey man. That's what you do for your husband, I'm sure. Invisible Woman, I'm sure, Adrian. Y'all have a great day, man. I appreciate you guys. I enjoyed you guys today. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. I'm almost at 4K, man. Can y'all please get me to 4K, man? I'm almost in 4K, man. I'm almost in 4K. Am I clear to you? Can you see me? Know what I'm saying? Okay, my boy Anonymous one say just dropped a new video on the motion. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, man. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, man. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, man. I'm gonna go over there and check it out right now too, Anonymous one, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate all you guys, man. I'm supposed to go to work in a little bit, man. I'm gonna see if I can get me about 30 minutes of sleep. Y'all, my 4 hours of sleep gone, y'all. Y'all, you know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. Y'all know how it is. I be grinding. I might fall asleep on live. I'm dedicated to this shit, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? It get greater later. It get greater later. It get greater later.